Alrighty, we're back to the third episode of the revisiting Final Fantasy X. Last time we left off after Mushroom Rock Road after the big massive scene. We fight Sinspawn Gui as normal. Is the boss there, but and we're gonna load straight into Wandering Flame, by the way. But we saw the big massive scene where the Crusaders and the Albed try to take out Sin and fight back in their own way, not just rely on a summoner kind of thing. And the whole point of that sequence there is to show that it kind of puts this dawning reality on the rest of the world. For a minute they had this bit of hope that they could maybe fight Sin with their own power and not have to rely on the power of summoners, and then they have to sacrifice the summoners and, you know, fight back so that just instead of waiting for a pilgrimage to end, they could just, you know, permanently defeat Sin this way. But it doesn't work, and everyone dies in the process for the most part. And you see two. I never noticed it until last time, but Yuna's scenes there are just as important as Tidus's. Yeah, there's a bit where Tidus is like, that's his father, you know, and he's like, he chases him in the water and stuff like that, which seems ridiculous, right? He's swimming after Sin. But also Yuna feels powerless. She's trying to save people from dying. That's her whole pilgrimage. And yet she felt powerless there. All she can do is do ascending at the end of it. And she was like, I'll summon my Aeons and he won't do anything because Sin will just fight back. And then Seymour, even though he's a bad guy in this and has a different agenda, is right in what he's saying. You know, he's right to, like, he won't achieve anything. You won't be helping anyone. And see you later, Deluge. Thanks for being here, man. Also, Seymour, who's a maester of Yevon at this point, as far as you know, is a good guy, but he's also supported the Crusaders and the Albed even to fight against. And bear in mind, the Albed are the enemy of Yevon as far as the world's concerned at this point, because they tried to actively stop summoners from finishing their pilgrimage. So they see it as if they're trying to stop them from saving the world. That's how people perceive it, right? And they use Machina. But Seymour supported the use of this, and Waka found this really hard because he's a strong believer of the Yevon faith, and he found it really hard to, why is a maester doing that, you know? And it's because Seymour's like, people want to fight for themselves, and everything that Seymour said is actually right. People do want to fight. Why should they just sit back and do nothing, you know? And this way it stops Sin from attacking some innocent village or something, you know? So they had to give it a go, and it's a very hard, dawning reality scene. This is the point of the game where like, after Luca, basically, whilst Killer Kid sets the tone, and feels like this is how much of a titan Sin is. Then you go to Luca, you do your Blitzball and stuff like that. The game, when Tidus and Auron join, that's where the game for me really starts. Like you've had your history lesson on Spira at this point, and now it's about, this is where the story really starts. And then you walk along Mia and Ira, and you get more and more understanding about how things, like how it all works, like the original Crusader and how the Crusaders were born, and then up to this point here where you see how powerful Sin really is. No one can stop him, you know, because at that point you're thinking, well, why are we just relying on a summon? Why don't normal people fight back with technology and stuff like that? And this shows that you actually were, it's futile effort. And they did an amazing job of encapsulating the whole scene. It's a very emotional, sad scene as well. And then they really do a really good tying in all the character stories as well. Obviously, Tidus and Yuna. Like I said, there's two main characters in this game. It's another game with actually two main characters. When Final Fantasy do multiple main characters, notably the last time they did it was more like 6. 6 is the last, because 7, Cloud is generally the main character. 8, Score is the main character. 9, Zidane is the main character for predominantly, stands out as the main character. 6 has like 3 main characters, right? I think people prefer to say which one's the main character, but Locke, Terra, and Celes are the 3 main characters and all that, the main story focal points in that game, right? Here it's more Yuna and Tidus, and it's both their story and it merges together kind of thing. So yeah, so now I'm going to walk along the Jose High Road over to Jose Temple, up to the Temple of Jose, as Yuna was saying, and then go from there. Yeah. that's the summary. I've absolutely been loving playing this, doing this revisiting. I love doing it with 8. I loved it when we did it with 9. I might do a proper one with 9 because it was behind the platinum trophy one, but rediscovering 9 was amazing. And, you know, we'll do a 7 one, even though I play 7 all the time for challenge runs, and we talk about the lore of 7 all the time. We'll do a proper one for 7 as well in the build up towards part 3 for sure, the remake. It's going to be interesting time to do it. So, but yeah, this has actually been, I've been wanting to do this for a long time. It's been really fun just to really get into it, you know, play the game again. And then we'll get to see if a lot of people have played this game once or whatever, not seen what happens on the second playthrough, or see revisiting scenes when we rewatch the laughing scene, the infamous laughing scene that most people think is a meme, and actually it's a very dark scene about Yuna's journey and why she wants the journey to be full of laughter. For example, that's really heavy. In fact, it's a very heavy scene. It's not actually a funny scene, the Tidus laughing scene. It's just a bit awkward, but actually it's supposed to be awkward. It's actually a very well-made scene that a lot of people just think is a bad scene because they don't understand it. And even if it's your first playthrough, you can definitely feel there's dark tones in it. But it makes more sense on the second watch for sure. Okay, let's do some good stuff. Also, Wandering Flame. Probably one of the best tracks in the game. Although, I don't know. I was thinking to myself, even off stream, I was thinking to myself about this. Oh wait a minute. No. I was thinking to myself about this game's story so far, and I don't know. I feel like this could be, so far it's been spot on, and I've not found anything alarmingly wrong. This could be one of the best written Final Fantasies. But I'm gonna hold that thought because I might, you know, I might be jumping the gun. But I think the pacing of the story and how it's been written out and the character arcs, they really nail it all the way through it. I'm trying to find something wrong with my critical adult brain, but I'm struggling right now, so. But we'll see. This song does more than that. I think this song is so well perfectly put in, because every time something's it's kind of like, it's not even calming. It's like every time that something bad has happened, you're left with this track, and then you're sat there and it makes you think about life. This is a song that when you sit there and you think, makes you think about life, and that is exactly what this track is doing. This is happening after you just watched Sin kill everybody. This is what this song also plays straight after you watch Sin kill everybody at Killico. Like, the way this song is used in this game is insane. It's so spot on, it's crazy. I don't think they used it much in the late part of the game, which kind of makes sense in hindsight, but... Yo, Irish, hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, kind of very funeral-y. Ooh, we got Fire! Wait, I've missed a thing over here. Hold up. I can't be leaving Also, it's nice that calming track also to bring you back kind of to the game after everything has just happened. It's a pretty intense section, and then you get back into the game, and after the Jose Temple, which lightens the mood a bit as well. And then we've got like the moon flow, and it kind of like takes your mind off the heaviness of the game. Also, Kamari spoke, which kind of makes you kind of laugh a bit at the end of that scene as well. I did not mean to attack the unit. Ba 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 ba. Am I using the right source? I think so, yeah. Looks right, yeah. Yeah. See ya!
Take that!
It is a very moving track. It's perfectly, I think it's perfectly written track. The way it's used in the game is at the most perfect times. Like, it's never a bad, the way they use this track is not just put in. It's like it balances out. It's like a balancer, you know, if that makes sense. It's like it's a balance. Yeah, does that make sense when I say it balances the things? It kind of like eases you back into it. Control the pacing. My fault. The men died in vain because of me. It's all my fault. My sergeant's keepsake. Take it. Also, talk to people more than once because you might get an item. I spoke to him twice to get that. I think that's a Tidder's weapon, variable steel, which gives him strength +3. We'll also unlock weapon synthesis in this today, which is, well, a very fun mechanic to talk about. This guy has a has an ability for Kamari. Well, whatever it's called, it's weapon synthesis. It's amazing. Customized, where you add abilities to it. We'll talk about it more later, though. I don't want to talk about it now. We'll talk about it when we get there. Now, a lot of enemies here can petrify you. It's like, these guys here can petrify you, and there's another enemy I think can petrify. Oh no, the bugs poison you. And the other enemies can petrify you, so... But you can use Lancet on this guy here, if I remember correctly. And you can get stones there. Stone breath, that's it. Also, don't they have a really good steel? If anyone knows on top of their head, I want a quick Google. I'm pretty sure that if you have steel, these guys have like a useful steel. I might be wrong there. Petrify nades, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. I remember having to steal from these guys for a reason. I distinctly remember coming back to steal from these guys because you didn't have Riku yet, but... I would say weapon customizing is not really relevant for a casual playthrough until like later game, maybe? Or if you're going for a specific way. I'm very much looking forward to playing around weapon customization for challenge runs of 10 that I'm going to do in the future. Because I will have to rely on that. So it would be very interesting. But it's definitely, you don't need it. Some of the weapons you get are light top tier already. Brotherhood can carry you for literally 90% of the game, apart from enemies that are strong to water. Like, Tidus doesn't ever really need to come off a Brotherhood, especially when it gets upgraded before Thunder Plains. Yeah, it's a requirement for post. Well, absolutely a requirement for post game. You must use customization unless you get the best RNG in the world and the perfect ultimate armor gear in the world. I mean, you don't need it for weapons, but for armor, yeah. But I mean, there's a chance you could get the first. There is probably like a 0.01% chance of getting ribbon. A piece of gear that has ribbon and auto protect, auto haste and stuff like that, but it's very unlikely. Yeah, but attack reels requires... Doesn't attack reels require me to play Blitzball? So... We could check what's available. If it's available in the tournament or the season, maybe we'll quickly do 10 games of Blitzball, whatever. We'll give it a go, but... I'm not jumping to the idea of wanting to do it, you know? Just because it's slow and I'm just going to pull away from the playthrough. We're not here for a full blitzful playthrough. It's one tournament. That's like potentially 2 or 3 games, right? Let me get to Miyu. Is there anyone else I can buy, players-wise? So if we can get some good players off the rip, then yeah, maybe. Because I know Miyu's coming up. And there's someone else on this path that's worth recruiting, right? Wait, was that Crusader one of them? I feel like Crusader might have been one of them. I'll be right back. Doopy 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 doopy. Oh, I didn't grab Biggs and Wedge. Yeah, it's too late now. Is he gonna counter? Oh, he's not gonna get him. I know. Oh no, he didn't counter with his attack. We're good. Let's go. See ya. See ya. There's a guy on the moon floors. Yeah, that's Miyu, I think. Or after the attack from the Albed. This ain't it. Wait, check him out. He dodged! Ain't no way. Birch. Alright, Walker can come out and have a go immediately. Yeah, we got energy bars, yeah. We did it. You can only get it at the start, right? What's my oh, holy 5 speed spheres from that? Okay, we're good now. I was worried about my spear situation, but I think we're okay now. Balancing out. Ability is 23 right now. I'm about to use 4. Maybe I should use some ability spears as well. Talking to this guy from here! That's such a ridiculous thing. We decided to rest in the temple. Just hope they let us. What is this trigger box? Talking to... Hey, you! We've been excommunicated after all! They might throw us out! Okay, mate! Oh, I almost forgot! There are fiends here that petrify humans! Wear this! It should help! Hey. That's so... I can speak to him from a mile away! Look at this! This is so funny! Wait, how far... Look, he still works! He still works! This is crazy. Stay away from me. Okay. I think that's a glitch. It's obviously not intended. Mostly we have to walk up to directly. Ooh. They can give you a ring there to deal, because you can game over against petrify enemies quite easily. This could kind of suck, to be honest with you. Doesn't silence attack work on these? Yeah, I don't do that either. I was just checking the things. luckily in this. Okay, silence doesn't do anything to that. Good to know, good to know. At least you get Asuna quite early in this game, which means you can use it. Ba 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 da ba ba da da da. Did everyone have a go? Yeah? Yeah, everyone. Bro, how do you do this? You know, all his damage I'd like him to be doing, he will though. He will start doing insane damage soon. I think there was a mod somewhere that lets you do it with just one stick, so you can just spin one stick around, so it's a bit more convenient. It won't work on them, but Stone Breath is what it is like. You spin me right round. I tend to do spear levels at like saves, so I would break it up by save points. I got another soft ring, by the way. Thanks, game. Oh, one stone proof and one stone ward. So the difference between proof and ward, I know this sounds pretty obvious, is one is like 50-50 and one is 100%. I don't know if the 50-50 is the right number, but it's like, it's chance to block it or guaranteed. I have a problem with proofs for endgame, but we can talk about that later. But basically, there's some enemies that ignore the proof status anyway, namely Dark Aeons for some reason need ribbon and not proof-based things. But anyway. By the way, speaking of abilities, if you have a weapon that has stone attack or whatever it's called, it's one of the best abilities in the game. It literally petrifies the enemy and you win for free. If you want to cheese through the game, strike. That's it. Stone strike. If you get stone strike, is that the guaranteed one as well? I can't remember. There's 2 stages to that. If you get stone strike, you can just insta petrify, and it works against 90% of the random encounters in the game. Not bosses, obviously, but like it works against like 90% of the random encounters in the game. Yeah, there's touch and chance. Thank you for confirming. Yeah. So if you get stone strike and you're struggling against certain end game or just regular enemies like Inside Sin. And believe me, this works inside Sin and the other secret dungeon. You can just petrify them for days. We'll give her the stone ring for now. Water ward. You don't need that, do you? She still has got nothing. He's pretty kitted out for ages. Hunter's spear is, well, still the best thing he has for a long time because of the strength, I guess. At this point, he has got now lightning strike. Oh, here we go. This is better. Shimmering's got piercing and strength, which is better. For now, just go with that, I guess. And yeah. Not that she needs protection from darkness because she can use magic, but you know, it's better than kind of a point inside in that. Speaking of customization, Stone Strike and Death Strike are really good for catching weapons. Yes, they are. Yes, believe it or not, you can Stone Strike and for the hunter thing. I'll probably come back on that point later on, but Omega Ruins up this place. Yes, thank you. Yeah, let's use the one thing that is resistant to, shall we? Let's go into Tarago. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Well, he can't petrify all three of us, so you're right.
Farewell.
Farewell. Ooh, nice overcome. Crit seems to be a bit more popular in this game.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Than other Final Fantasies I'm used to. It seems so rare. Oh, Ability Sphere's farm there. Nice. What were we thinking? This will hardly make amends, but I want the lady summon to have this. This guy, for example, yeah, another NPC is like, you know what? I thought maybe we could use Machina. It clearly is against the teachings for a reason. I want to believe in the faith again. Also, I can speak to this guy from 50 yards away as well for some reason. But whatever. Just Final Fantasy X. It might be just his screen. Yeah, I can speak to anyone from miles away on the screen. Hey, you over there! Machina. That's a great combo with the emote. We incurred heavy casualties in last year's Jose Coast Defense operation. But even those losses don't compare to this. Found this lying on the battlefield, maybe we'll be of some use to you. A mega potion is kind of insane. Has 1,000 HP per 2,000. Okay, so this is a Moonflow enemy. So, what interesting thing about this is like towards the start of the area. So as you progress towards, and one thing I liked about Final Fantasy X is that it's not like each room has dedicated enemies, or there's actually a chance for a certain enemy. So if you get closer towards the Moonflow, enemies that actually spawn in Moonflow regularly can spawn at the edge of the previous dungeon area, previous area of fight. Like these are Moonflow enemies as far as I can remember. And they do that to make it feel like it's like natural, you know. You're like, oh, these enemies only spawn here. These enemies only spawn here. Actually, it feels quite natural. Some monsters would overflow from different areas, you know, around the entrance points. It's very clever. I like that. Big fan of that. I like also with the design that because you're using the right characters for the right things, your attacks, even at this point, do just enough damage to just defeat the enemy. Fire Flame! Sorry, Ice Flame. Fireball! Or we'll do 2 less damage and completely not kill it. Why did I say that? Yeah, we do just about enough damage, and then that time we didn't do enough damage. Jokes on me, is it? P Steel, that one is gives you power spheres. So if you're short on power spheres, also yeah, a good weapon to find as well, and not just throw away, is if you're short on like ability spheres, power spheres, it quite rarely can happen, but there is a chance that, because some enemies, some places have an abundance of speed spheres, an abundance of power spheres, but like sometimes you won't. You get those extractability abilities, right? But here you can get distilled power built into a weapon, so it'll also do it. You don't have to waste to go on it, so, or any MP on it. Or characters that don't have the ability can also do it. As followers of Yevon, we believe in aiding those who are wounded, even excommunicated crusaders. They have suffered so much, I believe that the time has come to welcome them back. May Yevon's blessing be with you. A lot of the crusaders now have realized that they were wrong to go against the faith that Yevon's teaching us. Another reason why Waka was really mad at Luzhu, because he's convinced Chapu, who ended up dying as a crusader, to become a crusader. Because it makes he convinced his brother to basically be excommunicated and go against teachings. Oh wait, Lulu was sent to sleep, so she hasn't done any damage yet. Oh no! It's fine. I believe! Lulu, kill it! She did more than enough damage. She just had a bad low roll last time. Bap, 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 bap. Got to save around the corner anyway. Unironically, I can't. Oh no, no more.
Hey! How much longer till Xanarkand?
Still a ways.
First down the moonflow to the Guado city of Guadosalam. Then we cross the Thunder Plains to the Temple of Makalania.
Oh, boy.
And before that, we get to pray at the temple in Jose.
At the Temple of Jose!
We can't just skip all that, can we? Huh?
Mm-mm. I have to pray to the faith in every temple in order to earn the final Aeon.
That's a summoner's training. She's got to prepare mind and body, all just to get ready for the final summoning.
Must be tough, Yuna.
I'll be fine with you here.
Aw, isn't that cute? It's funny when you see it in this perspective. He wants to rush to get to the end of the journey, Xanarkand, but no one else wants to rush to get to Xanarkand, you know, when you think about it? Like, they're all like, nah, we don't want to get to... The longer this journey takes, the better in a way for Yuna. Like, but he's like, we need to get to Xanarkand as fast as possible, because he doesn't really understand everything yet.
Hey, new guy.
Me?
Me?
Who else?
What can I do for you, boss?
Don't tell Yuna you know about Sin and Jekt.
Huh?
You know her. She would distance herself from you. We do not want that.
I see. I think. Yeah, but even if I did say something, no one believed me, you know?
She would.
Yuna would.
Ah, you have a point. Come to think of it, did I really have to know about Jekt? What about my feelings?
Better than you finding out at a critical moment, becoming emotional.
What? Me? Emotional?
I heard you were quite the crybaby.
Yeah, maybe when I was a kid. Maybe even a little now. Just a little. Hey, I still don't buy your story, you hear?
You know, I gotta say, that's masterful work from Auron, by the way. But I want you to think about, he is a veteran in combat, right? Like, he's seen it all. And he's absolutely right. He tells Tidus that that's his father, or gets inside Sin. Because if he found out a critical moment, someone could get hurt. Like, it's not just he did it because he was thinking about Tidus's feelings, or it's important for the plan. It's also really important, like, if they got that far and then he found out that Jet is, like, then Tidus didn't know that Sin is Jet, and then he finds out, he could have a meltdown, and then Yuna could get hurt or something like that. It's actually a brilliant, like, strategic move from Auron as well, to kind of do it correctly. He's like panning the information out where it needs to be at the right moments, kind of thing. It shows that his maturity and it shows his maturity, I guess. But I guess it shows that his experience as a guardian outshines everybody else. It really showcases that he has done a pilgrimage before, and he knows, you know, wisdom is a good way. Yeah, he really showcases that difference between him and the rest of the pack. Lulu also does this a lot. You don't, at this point, as a person, like, you don't know that Lulu has been a guardian before, I don't think. But, like, Lulu also is someone who's talked of experience more than anybody else, which is why she's the go-to for information all the time. She's like Tidus's, like, guide, if anything, especially for the early part of the game, because she's also done all this before, or done most of this before. She didn't see the end of the pilgrimage. Whoa!
Yuna, it is good to see you and your companions are well.
Yourselves as well, Captain. We were worried. Praise be to Yevon.
We escaped with our lives, but our troops were decimated.
Of all our chocobos, only this one made it.
We make pretty poor chocobo-mounted forces without chocobos.
We turned our backs on the teachings and cast away our faith. This is our just reward.
Again, reminding the world is struggling to, their faith has crumbled in Yevon. They tried to fight for themselves, and they were met with nothing but demise. So once again, through this scene alone, if you hadn't spoken to the NPCs, you get this distinct, okay, well, there's only one way to defeat Sin. That's what they're trying to tell the player. There's only one way to beat Sin, and that's through the summon.
So many died in vain. It was a mistake.
It's just you now, but don't worry, we're here for you.
We should never have ignored the teachings.
Is that the Jose Temple?
Didn't they have to walk forward there?
Awesome.
It kind of is awesome, that, actually, if you saw that. It's such a real reaction. I think we'd all, if you saw that, you'd be like, I would see that, I'll go like,
The lightning
whoa!
mushroom rock. It only opens when a summoner is addressing the faith.
That means another summoner's already in there.
Another summoner?
What if it's Donna?
We have to hurry.
Right. In we go.
Also, when you come back here later on, this isn't in effect. It's not like they did this once and then they actually, for consistency in the game, when you come back here after you complete this part of the game, the rocks go back to normal here. There's not this electric thing around it, which is pretty cool. They actually show the consistency with the rocks and stuff. I really love little details like that in games when they do stuff like that. Holy Gil!
I would pray for those fallen in battle. But how? How can I enter the temple after what we have done?
Ah! The faith won't care.
I've been thinking about the future.
And?
No matter what we do next, we're going to do it for Yevon, that's for sure.
I've been thinking about future sets up Klasko's little, like, story arc. So, even though everyone's got a main story arc, these guys along the side, like these three here, have their own little, like, side story. Klasko especially, because he doesn't stay as a crusader and finds his own way in life, becomes a chocobo farm or whatever.
No matter what, we're going to...
The monks of Jose have kindly offered to heal our wounded. Yevon still looks out for us.
Interesting. I like that.
The monks said we could
Really good
stay here for
storytelling.
a while.
It was natural.
This little fella's finally calmed down.
Yeah. Also, the little, I don't know, I can't remember what they're called.
Luzu, he's...
Where is he?
I found him, but he was torn in half.
That idiot!
What do I do now? I can't do this. I'm going back to Besaid.
That kind of like confirms Lazu, by the way, and not Jasu. You know, it breaks into. If you send him into battle, be back at Mushroom, he won't be here.
Luzu,
Gasa, yeah.
Luzu.
Important point there to kind of finish his story there as well, which is was a really nice touch. Holy ability spheres. This is a shop. Look at the little like. They don't know we can. They must be disturbed. Is that? Oh, that's Luzu. Wait, that's actually It looks like Luzu. Maybe, I don't know, that actually looks like Luzu though. I don't know if he got torn in half. Heads are taken by the wounded. I'm not one for buying many weapons, but I kind of like that. Also, like on here, I love this shot, by the way. It shows you what you've got equipped for said character. So you can be like, okay, or it shows you what he does and it shows you what he got equipped. So you can be like, okay, I can see, you know, like previous games, that's just try and go off memory. Here, I like, if I was doing a randomizer, I'd be like, actually, no, we're good, kind of thing. Could determine whether it was good or not.
So you're a champion of Yevon now, Braska? So you're a...
Into Isaru.
I beg your pardon, but may I ask your name?
I am Summoner Yuna, from the Isle of Besaid.
As I thought. The daughter of Lord Braska. You have the look of your father.
My father? You knew him?
No, I have never met the man.
It's like,
my apologies.
who the hell are you, mate?
I am Isaru. I am a summoner, like you.
I'm Bussy. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Maroda.
Maroda.
I'm guarding my big brother here.
Since I was a child, I've always looked up to Lord Braska. I wished I would someday become a high summoner like he was. You must have some of your father's talent in you. I believe you might someday defeat Sin.
I'm not really. I've only just become a summoner.
Of course, I've no intention of losing either. So perhaps we should race to see who can defeat Sin first, no?
Oh, very well then. I accept your challenge.
Isaru!
Pretty weird race.
Yuna, I beg your leave. Good luck to both of us.
Yes.
Yes. Race to the death. Literally, it's quite literally a race to the death. Oh, chest! Boom, 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 boom. My chocobo, oh chocobo. Got her. I'm so worthless. Devon's blessing has saved many crusaders from Sin's onslaught. We disobeyed teachings, but we cannot turn our backs on them. Busy, busy. You're just chasing... Oh my. We're our funeral shrouds. Rest in peace. There's a flipping chest in this room and I walked past it 3 times. There's normally always chests in these rooms, so it's always worth checking. I think there's one part of the game where there isn't. Mega Phoenix, holy. Even so, more wounded men are being brought here. And I'm just there, I'm out here stealing all the Mega Phoenixes and stuff. This is the Temple of Yevon Jose. It is famous for its association with Lord Mehem, founder of the Crusaders. So this temple is quite unique because it was founded by the leader of the Crusaders, and the Crusaders are the ones who were excommunicated from Yevon because they went to go against teachings, try and fight sin. Which also acts as a defense as well, like, you know, they do it just to protect the people. They risk, you know, it's interesting. They witnessed his dreadful sight. Oh, I can't imagine his grief. Captain, please wake up. My captain, my captain. Yeah, Isara must have been in that shop then, but he was dead. And the guy, that's why the guy wouldn't let you go near him. Interesting, I didn't really think I've ever noticed that. Just the red hair gave him away.
Hey, you.
Not Isaru, Mizu.
Me? You are Yuna's guardian, no? Moroda's heard a curious rumor. I thought you should know.
Hey, you.
I heard it from those crusaders. Seems that summoners have been going out on pilgrimage and just disappearing.
It could just be the fiends got them, but not so many so quickly.
You mean out of the 3 summoners on pilgrimages?
Sorry I don't know more, but watch your back.
Where's the guardians?
Ain't much future for a guardian without a summoner, eh?
What? What y'all talking about?
We're talking about doing your job as a guardian.
Hey, I'm doing good. Right, big brother?
Please be careful.
Will do.
You see, it's interesting. Because
Passe!
you've been introduced to 2 other summoners in the game, right?
We're
Okay, let's
leaving.
forget about any other summoners in the world. We got
Right
Donna, and we got Isaru.
See ya!
Donna seems irresponsible as a summoner. Right? She seems completely irresponsible. She doesn't seem like committed to the role. She's more... It's not goofing off, because she is still doing the pilgrimage, but she's kind of like... doesn't seem to care much about the teachings itself necessarily. Or, you know, she's like, I'm taking that. And stuff like that, you know. And obviously, I guess also the way she dresses. I'm making jokes about the way she dresses. But it doesn't feel very summoner-esque, you know. Whereas looking at Isaru and Yuna, they seem quite spiritually dressed, right? Isaru there looks like a reliable summoner, which kind of sets up his arc quite interestingly for, you know, when he fails and, like, he loses his mind a bit for everything that happens. But, like, it kind of sets up him as, like, the one who's the experienced, reliable summoner out of the people that you come across so far. The one who's a bit more obvious as a summoner, kind of, you know, it's kind of like, yeah, he seems like, so that's how he's been introduced. Donna's been introduced as the mischievous one. He's been introduced as the sensible, reliable one. Interestingly enough, Donna ends up being more reliable than Isaru was. Isaru is too busy sticking to to the Yevon's teachings, and Donna's like actually turns out to use her brain later on, and actually is smart about things.
The cloister of trials lies within. Are you prepared?
Always. Whee! After the cloister trials.
All right, Guardians, at attention.
And now Tidus is actually part of the group.
We are ready.
For the cloister.
All right, let's do it.
Ah, the gem. Also, each temple has a theme for the element. So this one's obviously thunder. It's funny because this temple is technically complete, but then to get through the first door, you have to like undo the thing or something like that. Meow. Actually, they do answer these temples a bit, and I guess like, how does the temple reset itself? It actually does, apart from the destruction sphere. Because if you revisit the temples later on, you have to redo the cloister. If I remember correctly, this is where the destruction sphere goes. I think I have to charge it up. like an underpath as well? Oh. Don't worry, chat. I'm cooking. I actually like not remembering it as well. Apart from Bevel, I'm going to complain about that like Oh, you put the platform in the middle here. I remember this part now. Yip, 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 yip. You put the platform in the middle and you hop around. Also, there's a thing here. Wait, what's the supercharged one do again? Oh no, the supercharge does open the door actually. Fairly certain. How's it going, Bone? Good to see you. Thank you for the 45 stream streak. Am I misremembering? I swear there's like a little path down here. I must be misremembering. Nope. How's it going, Hope? Oh, no, this.
Hello there.
I pause them for these kinds of playthroughs. I'll unpause them if there's an opportunity. Okay, you need to put a Jose sphere on it. Or not. Or I need to put them both on there. Don't I need to light all of them to get the destruction sphere? What did I do wrong? Oh, this is the elevator. Wait a minute, this is the elevator. I remember it now. Yep. Can't take this sphere, can you? No. Right, okay, so we go back now. Now we reset. Maybe the destruction sphere isn't down in it. Why do I remember something down? Oh, that's the ice one. That's why. That's Makalani that has something like that, right? And the destruction sphere is upstairs? Maybe? I think you can go back up and down the elevator anyway, so it should be okay if I've done something wrong. I don't think I've done something wrong though. I think we're good. There. Whoa. Hello, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you had a good weekend. Hello, destructions. Okay, it is here. it is here. And then I need to put the... I need to do this. No. No. Is it down here or upstairs? I actually don't remember. I don't want to go. I don't know if there's, you can come back, so. Yeah, I do kind of. I feel like it's upstairs. You take the destruction spear up with you, right? And you... I thought so, yeah. Okay. So everything I've done right. I keep thinking that there's like an underpass, like down here for some reason, but that's Makalania Temple, I think, where there's like a bit that's hidden off the screen, but it's actually under. There's actually nothing there on the left, is there? My brain keeps thinking there's something there on the left for some reason. It's because it's just missable and it's annoying to try and do. Well, it's not. You can fix it later on. We only get one chance now to do it. I think you can come back down anyway, to be fair. Right, now we place this one. I believe that's the hole there, right? So we want to put it... For effect, we're going to do the left and right side pattern. I think doing them is quite simple. It's doing them and getting it all like... It's missing the distraction sphere. It's the one that gets me. I love the joke. I love these little puzzles, honestly. There we go. Magic sphere. We did it! There we go. Now we're finished. There we go. Now we're free now. Easy peasy.
Stop pacing around. Be calm and wait.
You should try to settle down. Yuna will be blamed if anything happens.
Well, well, you again. Still traveling with quite the crowd, I see. What is it, Bartello? You know this riffraff?
Riffraff.
You are
riffraff.
What of it?
Can I shake your hand?
That bit always... You're Oren, right? What of it? Can I shake your hand, please? I'm a massive fan.
Oren. No, Sir Oren. You're the reason I became a guardian. Thank you, sir. This means so much to me.
Calling the personal guardian to Lord Braska riffraff?
And you call yourself a summoner?
Oh, get wrecked!
Bartello, enough. Get back here.
Hang in there, buddy. Hey?
Lulu burned her? Harder than Ifrit burning it, than Ifrit's Hellfire right there. You call yourself a summoner. Which kind of sets up that Donna doesn't really seem like she's taking summoning seriously. But also notice that you, little detail by the way, if you look out the window here, you can see that the rocks are around, and in a minute it's going to open up and you'll see the electric outside. Again, another cute little detail in this game. It's like,
I swear,
attention to detail.
I'll never wash this hand again.
Please, touch me with that hand and I'll remove it.
I met Sir Arin. The Sir Arin.
How much longer? She sure is taking her sweet time.
Again, another detail with the singing. It's a male spirit this time.
Stop pacing.
Be calm and wait.
Quite the show, yeah? Not so good on the heart, though.
I think it's just talk to everybody and you can progress it.
You should try to set...
Pick spot. Shut up. Wait.
Pick spot. Shut up. Wait. I love it when Kamari starts talking.
You grow stronger, but are still a pup. You...
You owe much to your father. All these guardians. And Sir Arin too? And I hear Maester Seymour's quite taken with you. The world must look different when you're the daughter of Lord Braska.
This has nothing to do with my father. I'm traveling on my own, as a full-fledged summoner.
Oh, is that so? Then try standing on your own two legs.
What is Tidus doing in the corner, by the way? Do this stupid little dance.
Your guardians won't be able to protect you when the time comes.
Big line, by the way. When the time comes, they can't protect you. Another line that doesn't make sense, necessarily. It seems like just big talk on the moment, like, oh, your guardians won't protect you when it matters the most. But in reality, she's actually right. And then we got Ixion, which is quite a fun name. I like this little scene, by the way. And all the stuff's been dealt with now. Oh, there's a chest. Switch here, which is a weapon for Waka. Which means I didn't have to buy the Hyper Ball, but it doesn't matter, I guess, anymore. Any interesting buys here? I could buy a couple of softs, you know, for the road, just in case, I suppose. And then Echo could buy a couple of those. Eye drops could buy a few of these. Should do. In reality, you're gonna want to stock up eventually because there's a quite a long time without Yuna in the team, which why some people would make Kamari a white mage early on as well, because then it gives you that option. Might be a good idea, but I'm not gonna do it for the challenge, just because. Well, I've never done it with Kamari, and it doesn't really feel like a character fits him very well. This little scene comes really funny.
No matter how dark the night, morning always comes, and our journey begins anew.
Profound speech.
We're leaving once Yuna gets here.
We're leaving once Yuna gets here.
We're leaving once Yuna gets here.
I don't know why some of these lines really stick out, like, feel really nostalgic to me.
Get ready for the journey ahead.
We're leaving once Yuna gets here.
Donna has left. Isaru too.
We're leaving once Yuna gets here.
We're leaving once Yuna gets here. That's why I remember that line, because if you try to leave.
We're leaving once Yuna gets here.
We're leaving once Yuna gets here. Alright, Yuna. We're leaving once Yuna gets here. Oh yeah, we wake her up. This is really funny. I forgot you have to physically go wake her up.
I'm going back to Besaid. With Luzu gone.
Yeah. It'd be hard fighting alone, wouldn't it?
Most of the other Crusaders have already left. I'll go soon.
And I think this is the last time we see Gata.
You're leaving too. Good luck. I hope we meet again someday.
He's not in 10-2 because there's a choice in this game where you can send him into battle. So, like,
I heard you're leaving.
He might be there later on when you revisit Besaid. I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure that's the last. That's the end of Gata's story arc, basically. And like, it doesn't really anything else happen here. We're leaving once Yuna gets here. Yuna, you okay? Wrong one. She wasn't sending all night. I imagine it must have been quite hard on such a young summoner. Oh yeah, after all of that, by the way, nice little detail. But this guy here just said that Yuna did the sending. You think all the summoners did? No, it was just Yuna. So she did. She got the Aeon, and then she spent the whole night doing the sending for all the people that passed away, the Crusaders that had passed away for wounds and stuff that got this far up. Lots of important dialogue with the NPCs. She's in the other room. Now we get to see Yuna's just a girl at heart moment. Like a young girl at heart kind of moment. Which is quite funny. There she is asleep. Quit! Why is he saying... Is this guy really... This guy... What? Why is this guy saying quit? Buddy, are you okay? Was that always the dialogue for this guy? Well, it must have been in the PS2, but... Is this just a jumbled up line or what? This guy's speaking like a chocobo. Anyway.
She was working until dawn. Healing the wounded, sending the fallen.
Okay.
Oh, they say it here.
I guess I'll just let her sleep for now then. Ah. Morning.
Morning.
What? Morning?
Don't worry.
But it's morning.
But it's morning.
I'm so sorry. I'll get ready right away. Just a moment.
Don't worry. It's okay.
I love this part because it makes it seem completely normal.
Yo, sleepyhead.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
Really, there's no rush. Here. Your hair.
A summoner with bad hair. What's the world coming to?
You could have woken me up.
We called to you, but with all that snoring.
What is it today? Everyone's picking on me. Oh, you too, Sir Orin?
Once Lady Yuna fixes her hair, we leave.
I hadn't really laughed like that in a long time. It was only later that I realized. The only one really laughing then was me. Laughing must have been the only thing keeping them going.
See, that scene right there is really good for the audience and for the... So that scene has a lot of meaning to me. It says that I realized later I was the only one who, in fact, to be fair, even if you are playing the first time and you're paying ultra careful to the story, you can actually tell there is something wrong, like with the way he says it. Later on, I was the only one laughing and stuff. But that scene there, because there's a lot of bad stuff to happen, Mushroom Rock, and then you have the temple thing. That scene there kind of like takes your mind off the heavy stuff of like all the dying and stuff, that you focus on the next part of the story now. It's kind of like that chapter's closed now, kind of thing. Like really well done scene there, and it kind of gets you as a player laughing as well. Also, again, remember I said like, look, now it's all just a bunch of rocks again. Like, it's all just a bunch of rocks again now that no one's actually thing. Like, there's no electric there. It's not just like they actually make sure the consistency's there for the lore. Like, the temple's hidden under the rocks and stuff like that. Very cool. Yeah, the comic relief that just kind of, like, brings you fully back into the game almost. And just, like, feel good moment, you know? And it's really good for the character because, like, it shows how close they are, you know? Like, you do rag on your mates and stuff like that, you know? Like, oh, look, you hate bed hair today? You, God, what kind of summoner are you? You know, like, stuff like that shows how close they are as a group as well. Yeah, and Yuna just being normal, obviously being the most important thing there as well. It just shows that she is still just, you know, she can sleep in too, you know? She isn't perfect, you know, kind of thing. Also, Yuna's thing. Right, let's do some sphere gridding. Oh man. Okay, yeah. The second level spells are coming very shortly. Yeah, she's tired, you know? Kira's on the other side of this, right? Yeah. Quite a ways to go. Oh. Why is that locked behind 2 level 4 spheres? Oh, is it because of the luck sphere? Agility 4, it doesn't seem like anything crazy. As it is on some of the sphere grid design is a bit off. It's like, why is accuracy 1 HP? It's not like 300 HP either. It's like the lower HP pool. It's a higher MP pool. Why that level 4? It makes no sense. Maybe this is why people are expert. Future runs and like challenges, I think I would run expert mode though. I think I'll do like a randomizer of expert. Luck is insane. I know it is, but you don't have any fortune spheres anyway, Elswa. But you wouldn't occupy a level 4 sphere. They're like the rare ones. Is it? No, level 3? There's like a limited amount of level 3 spheres or something in this game, right? Apart from farming them and like super endgamey stuff. There's like one enemy. All these empty spheres, man. Man, look at all this cool stuff as well. I'm intentionally not using this, by the way, but just for the purposes of the playthrough. But most you should use these if you're playing the game. Just use them, man. There's no reason to not use them. Apart from the luck sphere, don't use the luck sphere when you first get it because you don't have any fortune spheres. Wait till you at least get 1 fortune sphere. Yeah. Was it steal or something like that from them? You can infinitely steal them, but that's just a silly cheese. I'm talking about like, you know, real way, a real method, you know. Also, Kimari's path is nearly over already. What do I do with him? Okay, she was intended then. Is that Val? Do. Right. Off we go. You sit the cat down. Oh. The Crusaders are from the past. I'm going to help you with the guard. I'm going to have to help guard you here to the temple for a while. What he's going to do is repay him for taking us in. You can't defeat sin with Machina. The summoners are our only hope. Wait, I want to speak to you. Hey, to recuperate pizza. Okay. Well, he does give me an item. See, sometimes they disappear off the screen. Yeah, that's why I was rushing through. I wonder how many of those items are important for the speedrun to grab along the way. It's important. Imagine a randomizer, dude. All of these people are going to be randomized items. It could be crazy. And a monk told me that if I had time to remorse, I should spend it praying. He's right. My duty to the department. The monk gave me this, but I think you should have it. Holy 10 potions. With this one? Yo, is he good though? Oh, we can't even see what the stats are yet, can we? Is he actually good though? Is he? I mean, is he better? He's probably better than all the Poseidoras right now. You're scared. And there's Kulakan. Where's Rock? Where was I supposed to pick up Rock? Oh, Kulakan's part of the Kilika Beasts. Well, I ain't getting that player, am I? Okay, he's a defender. Not really gonna need a defender, but he's missable. He can disappear off the face of the planet, apparently. So, all right. Oh, how many games? 10. Don't worry, mate. We're not gonna be playing Blitzball, but have a good life. It'd be so funny if you said I might start a Blitzball career now. I don't know what to do. Maybe I should become a Blitzballer. It would feel like it would fit.
Off so early? Lady Yuna,
we're getting me
you
Unix as well.
must be exhausted after working so hard last night. Will you be okay?
Will you be okay?
I feel that I have rested enough, but thank you for your kindness. Will you be leaving too?
Yes. First we cross the Moonflow, and then we head north in search of chocobos to replace those we have lost.
Once we find chocobos, our mounted forces will ride again.
Huh? Aren't you missing someone?
Captain! Wait for me!
Wait for me!
What took you so long? We're leaving.
See you later, Osman. Good night, man. Thanks for being here.
You expect me to keep up with a chocobo?
Lady Yuna, I wish you good fortune. Elma,
Clasko, let's go. Ma'am.
Hey?
Ma'am.
Can I just rest a sec?
No complaints.
Right.
Where to next?
Off to the Moonflow.
We cross the Moonflow.
Gotcha.
Right, this you
Moonflow, baby, here we come.
Jam. Oh, this is the map. Blink, 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 blink. Belgame's here as well. Blink. Blah 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 blah. Hello. Let's use Ixion. Probably not the fight for it, but let's use him anyway. I like that she pulls down. I would like the dynamics here.
My name's Yuna. Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet ya. I'm probably going to have to show the limit break off. Arrow spark damages an enemy negates with spell effects. Fastest Aeon in the game to fight, by the way. Dark Aeon that one. Not pretty sure about his It's convenient, that's a nice one, isn't it? Boost. Give me my overdrive. And he said I can also use magic and heal myself. These weird elements or whatever. Lightning. And then Thor's hammer. Although you get a fight at Belgame anyway to test your Aeon out anyway. But I don't think she uses Ixion actually. She uses Frick. Shalinda.
Good day, everyone. We can all learn a lesson from what has happened to the Crusaders. Only the truly faithful have a hope of defeating sin. I'm thinking of going to Guado Salam. I have not spoken with a Guado for some time.
It's pretty powerful to survive the monsters
I'm
on the
thinking
road.
of going to Guado Salam. I have not.
Yeah, the Guado seem completely safe. Level 1 keys for times 3. Let's go. Anyway, back to normal fighting. The aura now is 2000 HP. He's getting a bit stacked already. Dude.
Go,
It gets a bit tiring to keep having to, you know, drop them all in and out one by one. Bit counterintuitive, but it is what it is. Part of the game. Part of the game.
Haha! See ya!
See ya! Biren. Hornless. Name point. Two times in a row.
Think of it as training.
I mean, to be fair to this is the third time in a row about this fight. You know, getting everyone though.
My turn.
Summoner Yuna, ready.
Let's go, Summoner Yuna.
Let's see. Farewell.
Look! One of Kimari's friends looks just like him.
What?
Both follow summoners on all fours. Hornless goatlings. Hornless! Hornless!
Hornless!
You come to insult Kimari? Wrong. We come to warn little Kimari. Summoners disappear. Never return. Next will be Kimari's summoner. Poor Kimari. Lost his horn. Next lose his summoner. Pitiful Kimari. Howl alone. Howl alone.
Howl alone. Howl alone.
Do those two got something against you? What? They were just picking on you?
Kimari will deal with them.
And I'll help.
Kimari alone.
But,
It's Kimari's problem. You can't interfere. It's a rule.
I'm worried.
Let the Ronso deal with Ronso problems, yeah? That's how it's always been.
I mean, I'm worried about those summoners disappearing.
That's how it's always been. It's kind of like, yeah, the world needs a bit of change, a bit of a stir of the pot, you know?
They aren't just disappearing into thin air.
hey, if we Guardians do our job, no problem, right?
Oh.
Confident.
Yeah.
Thanks, game. I wanted to pick up that chest first, but okay. Woo-ha! Oh no. We would add Una in.
So you need someone with magic skills.
See ya! See ya! You like that?
Yeah, XP's a bit less here. Looks like the items are pretty good along the road. It looks like a path, but I know it's not because the map is safe.
Fight.
Oh yeah!
I know the encounter rate is like FF6 in it, right? Am I right, Didus? Am I right?
Go! Yeah!
Go!
All right.
So who's next? Farewell.
Oh, it's an Oju, the real enemy of the area. It is time. Oh boy.
Stay down! Yeah!
It's immune. Panic.
Training, huh?
$7,000. Oh, he doesn't have anything.
Be quiet!
There's something over there, Gregor. Can you kindly stop doing that? So poison in this game works, and where if your character has the go, I don't actually remember how to row or his limit break. If the character has the go, that's when they take damage. So you can rotate out the poison.
This is for the fallen.
This is for the fallen. There's a tick. It's a pretty big tick as well, from the looks of it. He's poisoned. Let's get an Ivy. Cheap Rocky, baby. We were so close to fire as well. This would work so well here. And everyone's poisoned. Okay, everyone is poisoned right now. We need to get a hold of the situation. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, he's not poison. Go to sleep.
Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams. Of course. No. Let's bring in someone a bit stronger, shall we?
As you wish.
A lot of damage there. To be honest with you, I have violence today. We'll just do this. That's why we bought those antidotes. Hi. Be real, they can just attack each other. Missed. Missed. Not again! Oh my god, he did it twice in a row? Okay, Auron! This is messed up. Luckily no one's poisoned, they just die. I need one person to hit or the Ochu to not keep doing the dance. Okay. Auron, I need to swap out Auron immediately. Right, okay. Okay. No need to panic, guys. It's all under control. Everything is under control. I got this. Oh, he's nearly dead! No! Don't do the dance. Okay, we're right. We'll win now. There we go. Harder than a boss, honestly.
This ends now.
This ends now. Now I talk, this ends now. I am the almighty powerful.
Back on the field! Booyah!
Walker's back on the field. Thank you for being
I'm good, yeah?
Hope you're all doing well. Ba 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 ba. Oh boy! Oh shoot, plus 2 friends.
As you wish.
No! She got poison quick. You like poison. At least as soon as only 5 MP, bro. Yay! Butter, 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 butter. All right, buddy, calm down. It does for Tidus, but if you send him down an MP path very quickly, it won't be so bad. Or if you... One smarter way to play the game is when you get spheres that aren't suited to the character, like an MP sphere, it would be given to a character that suffers from MP issues rather than given to the obvious people like Lulu or Yuna, kind of like path, if you're still in the path. So that way they don't suffer from it as much, you know.
This ends now.
This ends now. When Lulu hit 1000 HP. It's immune. No, actually, it doesn't do water damage yet. Problem. Is he just silence? If not, I'll slow and silent. Okay, well, we can attack. I think that's a counter. I get a sneaky suspicion that that's just a counter. When he starts doing dance, which I believe is lower than 50%, it's always a good idea to just drop an arrow. You know? We won't, you know, because then his dance won't even hurt. Also, building up Nova Drive next fire. Here we go. Right there. Or actually what I used to do, because Tidus's path finishes near Yuna's final path, because you could unlock the sphere to gain her ultimate like Kyurga and stuff like that. But there's a bunch of MP and magic spheres, so if you want to give Tidus a quick boost, just unlock that path between the locks, and then you can actually get this should do auto fire damage. Should just put one shot. And hold on, let me just double check that. I'm pretty sure they finish near each other, so you don't actually have to go out your way to send them. It's not like you have to start from the beginning of their path to give them a slow start, kind of thing. By the way, serum is poison, right? Okay, this is where I'll find the thing, but I'm pretty certain that at the end of his path, which was this one here, this is slow. Have I even got slow yet? Or slow's here? And slow gar, delay buster. There's haste to gar. When I see quick hits. But there it is. So quick hits is around here, right? What is the end of his path? Actually, is quick hits even on his path? Or is it locked behind like some weird key? Oh, it's here, of course. Duh. So you can get to quick hits, use a level 3 key sphere, and this takes you straight into Yuna's thing. And then you get like magic, MP. There's a bunch of MP spheres on this part here. And it will also put you on a path towards near the end, I think. Is this Kyurga down here? Like one of them's like pretty strong. Yeah, this might be Kyurga, this spell. Kyurga must be here, yeah. Which then puts it near the end of her path anyway, so you could always throw Tidus down there, gain some MP, then move them where you want. As an option. There's also abilities with cost 1 MP and stuff, but they're quite rare. Well, you can customize them. It requires a lot of particular items. Let me just show Yuna's. Strengthen her up for a bit. I'm gonna do them all while I'm here, man. Yay! Increases his magic. He's not using magic, but he's increasing his magic anyway. You know, for fun. Also, this is another good place if you have a level 4 key sphere. Or 3, I guess. But you're gonna need a 3 anyway. Get to some high level attack stuff here for Auron. Do you want it for Tidus? Another cool path. Most of them cross at early level 1. That's why they give you a bunch of level 1 key spheres. microphone is. Oh, it's this. Okay. A mess, right.
We meet again.
We meet again.
I heard you took part in Operation Meehan. You've seen that Machina aren't the answer. In the end, only summoners can hope to defeat sin.
You are right. I must train harder.
I can help with that, if you like. I propose a contest of Aeons. A friendly contest, of course.
I'm ready.
That's the spirit. But before we begin, I have healed your Aeons.
And it's a closer overdrive immediately. Not fair, she uses the one I just got.
Call whichever Aeon you want.
I was gonna call it Ixion, but I can't because you used it. So. I like that you can't summon both Aeons at the same time. Kind of like, it seems like there's only one of it, you know. Any exception when you find a Dark Aeon, but that's, that doesn't count, alright?
Don't hold anything back. Show me what you...
Know that this Ixion uses haste. How is it that it may use magic that Yuna's Ixion cannot? Select abilities and the Aeons. I can't do that right now. You can find a list of new abilities. Blah 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 blah. So this fight is where you unlock the ability to do, well, new abilities. Alright, Mr. Have multiple goes, get hellfired. Wasn't even close.
Stop. That is enough.
Stop. That is enough. Ba ba sha shoo be do do ba ba.
You're good. You bested me fairly. Here, your prize. Go on, take it.
Dragon scales. Wait, we can throw that. Summoner's soul. Now that you have Summoner's Soul, you can equip abilities on your new Aeon. So a cool ability here is a feature where you can actually customize your Aeons the way you want it. So everyone will have their Aeons. It's not like we'll get the same thing. you can all build your Aeons differently. Now, early game, there isn't really much point. But you can give your Aeons haste and things like that that can absolutely like change the course of a fight for you. And this you see a bunch of items that you probably haven't found on the game yet, but there's a reason for it. It's because, well, you know, guess what? And as you unlock Summoner Soul, notice the timing of this. You get Summoner Soul where you can need a bunch of items. Where you're going to get these items from. Next, and in about 5 minutes, we unlock Riku, who has the ability of Steal. The timing is perfect, you know?
I look forward.
She could have healed me before she left. When I first played the game, I just gave it everything, and then I realized I don't have any stuff left. It was really stupid. But you can give your Aeons cure and stuff, which is kind of nice. Especially things like Valve. How don't they want you to almost learn? Why would they want you to learn Voltara? That's where you get 2 Dragon Scales, no point. I'm trying to think why I would even bother with that. I'm only born right now anyway. Right. This fight again. Oh, good job. The one person who's going to kill that guy is now been silenced. Nice. Use the Moogle. Moogle power! Oh dear. That's the power of the Moogle!
This ends now.
Sludge! Yeah, you can just put Unit sooner and then okay. We get a double go for that. We've got fire right now, which should do extra damage.
Need a light?
Need a light. Game changing damage. It's fine, next boss is underwater anyway, so it don't really matter. Take a nap. Wait, go in the there we go. Magic defense sphere. Oh wait.
Everyone, look sharp.
Look sharp. Well, we've got fire now, which will do bigger damage. We stop. There we stop. Please, please. Thank goodness for evasion. Get good at this.
I'm saving this one for you.
What would be funny is if like Tidus sometimes dropped the sword. You know, like in victory poses, he throws the sword in the air every time, which is quite risky for a guy who only started using sword. But it'd be funny if he drops the sword early game and then later when he gets really good at it or something like that. That'd be a cool little feature they could add to future like games. Oh my god! What is this? Final Fantasy 1 to 6?
I should have slept in this morning.
Says in front of you now. Slap his eyes. Shoot, shoot. Come on, game. I want to go grab some tea. I'm getting to that point where I'm ready for my little brat. You know, ready for my tea for the day. You know. We didn't make it yet. Oh, we do. Yeah. Here we are. This bit's really cool.
Whoa!
This is the Moonflow.
These are moon lilies. They say that clouds of fireflies gather here when night falls.
The entire river glows like a sea of stars.
Really?
Hey, I got an idea.
We're not waiting till nightfall.
Why not? Maybe Yuna wants to see it.
Then, once we beat Sin, we're coming back.
Hope you feel bad now, Auron. Let's get away. Interesting use of the screenshots there as well. Now we're coming back after we defeat Sin. It's like, yeah, I don't know about that one, mate. I love how it pays off though. With Tidus is like he feels like such an idiot later on. Like it's so well written.
Hey, we better hurry or we'll miss the shoe puff.
Shoe puff? That's some kind of boat?
Thanks for the bits, heroes. I think, is it 10-2 you can actually see the moon flow at night, right? I think it's 10-2 that lets you do that. I don't think you see it once in the game. Unless I'm misremembering. Anyway, time to ride the super.
Whoa! What the? Whoa!
How's it going, Zach, man? Good to see you. Hope you had a good weekend. Sure, you're right.
This is a shoe puff.
You missed the shoe puff after all that. We'll have to wait till nightfall, I guess.
Let's ride! Come on, let's go!
All right. We board soon as we ready, huh?
Oh, wow. 23rd. Did I give Owaka 10,000 gil yet? I don't actually remember if I did it or not. I can now, but...
Owaka, at your service.
I can't even lend him any money. I guess I balked that quest. Fire and ice strike. Strength. That's a pretty good combo. Magic defense. Owaka. Owaka. It's Owaka. Owaka. What's that? Owaka, the 23rd. What's that? Owaka. I mean, I'm not buying any of this. Gil has its use later on. God, selling everything when you're trying to like get all the art and stuff and then get got. Oh, dang, is it a pain? Right.
Shoe puffs! I haven't ridden one in so long.
Shoe puffs!
What?
Oh, didn't mean to.
Well, just once. 10 years ago, with Kamari. Remember?
Shoe puff shook, Yuna fall in water. Shoe puff scoop up Yuna with long nose. Yuna jump in 3 more times for fun. Kimari worried.
Whoops.
Whoops.
Yuna had fun. Kimari happy.
That's funny. It just shows she was just a normal kid, you know?
I lived in the city of Bevel until 10 years
There's the
ago.
confirmation we were discussing
I
last time.
moved to Besaid after my father defeated Sin.
So she did.
Kimari was with me the whole way.
Bevel?
It's the biggest city in Spira. The main temple of Yevon is there.
I thought that was the case, yeah. She lived in Bevel, then Kamari took her and saved her from
Come
things.
on, let's get on the shoe puff. Come on.
Biran is troublemaker, but run, so do not lie.
Never.
Summoners disappearing, that
There's not one Ronso that lies, right?
was not lie.
Actually,
Right.
they don't.
I'll be careful.
The one who's a Maester doesn't actually know, which is why they don't tell him.
Smells like oil.
I like how it all lines up, you know, like the Maester that's a Ronso doesn't lie. The Ronso never lie, right? So he doesn't know, like Mika and stuff like, you know.
Smells like oil.
Boom, 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 boom. I can actually picture you little Yuna jumping into the water over and over. If you don't buy anything from me, you'll regret it. Bro, have you seen a Waka shop though, bro? He's got like way better. Oh, now I get the anti-poison stuff. Yeah, a bit late, mate. Yeah, I ain't gonna regret it, man. Thanks, I didn't buy anything.
10 years ago.
Ah, a history lesson?
Jack saw his first shoe puff here. Surprised, he drew his blade and struck it.
Why?
He was drunk. Thought it was a fiend.
Classic Jack.
Brother.
We offered all the money we had as an apology. Jecht never drank again. But it would seem that shoe puff still works here.
And as you can see, that shoe puff has a massive scar on its leg. But look at the consistency with this shoe puff that has a massive scar on its back leg there. That's the mark that Jet left behind, but it still works and still used. Like, it's pretty cool that how
Even
it all
after
ends
10
up.
years. Truly. The place seems to resist change. It would take something unusual. Don't let the peaceful scenery fool you. Be on guard at all.
It's free because the temple pays for it.
No, I don't think so. It's a bad idea.
Sure.
Please, we beg of you.
Impossible. Impossible.
Impossible.
What's wrong?
This guy won't let our chocobo on the shoe puff.
Ah, it is kind of big.
It's just not fair.
He does have a point, though.
So what? We just leave him behind?
Hey, I didn't say that. Just...
It is no good. We will have to find another way. We will find a ford where we can cross on foot.
Yes, Captain Sir.
But that'll take days.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
That's our captain.
Yeah.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Those words stayed with me.
Which becomes his whole motto.
I wonder how Captain Lucille is doing.
Becomes his whole thing. He will find a way. Speaking of wills.
Would you like to hear a bit about the wondrous shoe puff?
Would you like to hear a bit about the wondrous shoe puff? Absolutely.
There are many things we do not know about the shoe puff. For example, what does it eat? It eats nothing. The water it sucks through its schnoz somehow supports its considerable size. Some theorize it eats teeny-weeny waterborne organisms. And that, as they say, is that.
And that, as they say, is...
Perhaps you'd like to hear a bit about the Hypello, hmm?
Absolutely.
The shoe puff handlers belong to a race of water dwellers known as the Hypello. They may be slow on land, but in the water they're quick as silvery fish. You'd think they'd make admirable players of blitzball. But their lackadaisical disposition draws them to less strenuous pastimes. And that, as they say, is that.
And that, as they say, is that.
I believe I've said all there is to say.
Oh, come on, Machine. You know you got another story. You could talk for 50 years. You could talk our ears off for days. I was going to return to Babel after the tournament in Lucca, but the Crusaders blocked the roads and I couldn't get through. You have fine taste, sir. Listen, buy from me, you won't have any problems down the line. Oh, I'm sure, mate. I'm sure. Bro, your weapons suck! They all suck! Okay, that's not bad. But, yeah, they all suck, mate! Bro's like, buy from me, you have problems down the road. 6,000! Bro's ripping people off, man.
Let the driver know when you're ready.
Let the driver know when you're ready. There's a chest with 5,000 gil here, and there's a merchant on the right. Like, what? Bro, just go and open
Riding
the
a
chest
shoe
if you want some
puff
money.
isn't that much fun.
How little you know. Some things little boys never grow out of. Right?
That is such a boy moment. Boys will be boys.
The merchants here are wily. Pick your shop well.
Let the driver...
Alright. Perfect. Save point. Before we do that, let me just spear grid up. We'll only walk through and just, you know, whatever. We'll manage the next fight, I'm sure. Before we do though, I'm going to use this opportunity to grab a quick break, grab some tea and all that stuff like that. So now's the time. I'll unpause the alerts as well. I'll be back in just a moment. Thank you for watching. Those watching on YouTube and Twitch. Appreciate you all being here. Hope you're enjoying it. And yes, let's move on to go through it. Next time we got the shoe puff ride and the other half of the Moonflow, and then Guado Salon and all the stuff that happens there, and then probably Thunder Plains. Probably get to Marcoloni Forest if not finished that today. I imagine we'll get there. But yeah, all right. See you guys in just a moment. Thank you for being here.
Get on with it!
You can't hear me. Now you can hear me. I love how this music's so like not goofy, but I don't know. Yo, how's it going, Daniel? Think of the 107 bits, man. Hope you had a good weekend. Playful, whimsical, yeah. Like in the middle of like not exciting, not serious, just kind of like fun. It's going great, thanks. Going great. We're having a lot of fun with it. I might have found a randomizer for this. I might have to check it. Marshby snacking. It is perfect Marshby snacking music. Got myself a couple of sausage rolls. Ooh. Okay. Okay, let's continue. I like that. The music's Nibimatsu always delivers, man. It always delivers. Right. Doop, doop, doop. Right. Oh, his what's this one? The Bevel Troopers, ever. There have been reports about bear sightings in the area. Stay alert and keep your guard at all times. That's the setup. Dangerous when shoe puffs close. Wants to be shooshed. Dangerous when shoe puffs close. Wants to be smooshed. You wants to be smooshed? You say our machina violate the teaching, huh? Nonsense. Hey, what's this? They're using machina here.
Rides the shoe puff?
There it is. Rides the shoe puff? No, yeah.
Shoe puff's waiting.
Shoe puff's waiting.
Rides the shoe puff? All aboards?
All aboards?
Shoe puff launching.
Shoe puff launching.
Hey.
Huh?
Take a look.
Take a look.
What? Whoa! A sunken city.
A Machina city, 1,000 years old. They built the city on...
I want you guys to bear in mind when I say a prequel of 1,000 years ago would go hard for this world. I'm not kidding you. There's so many cities and things that you could incorporate into this. There's so much opportunity here. There's multiple cities and ancient ruins from like 1,000 years ago. There's so much here before Sim was born. And you can see them all fall one by one, you know?
Top of bridges across a river.
But the weight of the city caused the bridges to collapse, and it all sank to the bottom.
Right, it's a good lesson.
A lesson?
Yeah. Why build a city over a river, yeah?
Well, it would be convenient with all that water there.
Nope, that's not why. They just wanted to prove they could defy the laws of nature.
I'm not so sure about that.
Yevon has taught us.
Luke is built on an ocean, but okay.
When humans have power, they seek to use it.
True.
If you don't stop them, they go too far, yeah?
Telling you, 1,000 years ago prequel goes hard.
Yeah, but don't you use Machina too? Like the stadium and stuff, right?
Yevon, it decides which Machina we may use and which we may not.
How terribly convenient.
So what kind of Machina may we not use then?
Remember
May we not use
Operation Mihen? That kind.
Or war will rage again.
War?
More than 1,000 years ago, mankind waged war using Machina to kill.
They kept building more and more powerful Machina.
They made weapons so powerful, it was thought they could destroy the entire world.
The people feared that Spira would be destroyed.
But the war did not stop.
What happened then?
Sin came, and it destroyed the cities and their Machina.
The war ended, and our reward was sin.
So, sin's our punishment for letting things get out of hand, eh?
Actually, now that I'm hearing this, the birth of sin is a creation of Yevon. So Yevon, in a way to win the war, created sin, but might have lost control of sin ultimately. But they created sin so they could win whatever wars against everyone, like against Xanarkand and stuff like that, because there was going to be wars across them all. Like I said, the war between Xanarkand and Bavel is quite well documented. And then, you know, that's how they stopped it. And then no one, everyone stopped because all the cities lost. And yet, conveniently, the only major city left in the game, guys, is Bavel. Coincidence? Coincidence? No, I think not.
Man, that's rough.
Yeah, it is.
But it's not like the Machina are bad.
Only as bad as their users.
It's because of people like the Albed screwing everything up.
What could that be?
Part 1 of this conversation. Put a pin on that. We've got to fight a boss first.
Sit down.
Sorry!
The Albed!
I think her sitting down would have changed her getting captured. Good job, Guardians! Alright.
Luna, I'll save you!
Talking underwater doesn't help breathing down there, mate. But like, she's got a weapon out ready to go there. She's in battle mode. No. Okay. Oh, he got delay attack. Well, I know it's a robot and all, but you never know. I swear one of these was supposed to work. Nope. Never mind. You know, lightning strike might have been a good idea. I don't think I have to worry about anything here anyway. Just... You have any, Oh, he does. Uh-oh. 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 Readying depth charges. You may fire out when ready. Let's go. Hide it, yeah. Move already. Not playing fast by any means, by the way. Oh, I guess it's you do enough damage and it goes back to normal? Okay. You just do more damage. I just basically cemented why a prequel 1,000 years ago would be even better. Because like we're fighting in these ruins under the water, and they've been told that it's the Machina why the city sunk and stuff like that. And then they built them on top of water and it's not, and it shouldn't be, right? But I said that Babel created sin. They created Yu Yevon, right? And Yu Yevon was their power key to make sure that they would defeat all the other cities. So there was a massive war happening 1,000 years ago, and their way to win was to create sin. Now, there's a whole Vecna gun thing as well, but that let's pretend that doesn't exist because that's 10-2 and that messes up the law. But like, if Babel created sin, is it a coincidence that the only remaining large city left in the entire world in spirit is Babel? I think not. The created sin to destroy all the other cities so they wouldn't lose. And they've just been playing crowd control forever since. I don't know. Just going with that now. Yeah, that's the beauty. That's the point of revisiting and being reminded of fact these things happening. We'll get more when further we get in. I don't remember the whole lot, that's the beauty of it. Or I know it as it happens, I'm like, oh yeah, this, and then I can put it all together. Anyway, could be written better to do that. Prequel idea, still better. Fact check yourself. Yeah, don't I kind of let me stick with my theory for now. Let me go. Oh, never mind. I mean, this isn't a spoiler-free playthrough or anything, but like. Well, it's not, let's say, even if I'm wrong, it doesn't matter. It's the idea. I like that Yuna shows up on here, like she was part of the fight, by the way. It's just the idea of they could write more to do that well, that it was just a catalyst of things happening. But the war itself is an interesting thing. And, you know, Vecna gun is a weapon they were building to win the war, Babel especially. So, like, there's still lots of opportunity there to use, you know.
Are you hurt?
Part 2 of the
No, I'm fine.
Gah, those Al Bhed.
Gah.
Is everybody okay?
Is everybody okay?
I'm sorry. We're all okay now.
Yuna.
Super full speed ahead.
Yuna, sit down. Sorry, Aura. My bad.
Damn the Albed! What do they want from us? Could it have something to do with Luca? What are they after Yuna for? Wait, they're mad they lost the tournament. Oh wait, they're mad about Operation Mihen.
I wonder. Didn't Kamari's clansmen say something about summoners disappearing?
Ah, so the Albed are behind that. Those sand-blasted grease monkeys.
Those sand-blasted grease monkeys are such a funny insult. You sand-blasted grease monkey, you! Like his eye turn there.
Hey, Waka. It's no use complaining about the Albed now, right? We'll protect Yuna from anyone, anywhere. It's that easy. That's all I need to know.
Well, I guess so.
Good dodge.
You're right.
I like how I like his eyes shift there. He sees Yuna, he looks at Waka and looks back and is like, okay, you know, no points complaining about. We're just protecting from anyone. Doesn't matter if they're Albed or not. And he's like, yeah, you're right. And then just what she thanks and she doesn't have to listen about him moaning about the Albed. So that's Lady Yuna. No wonder. I can see why the Albed would go after someone like Lady Yuna.
Kimari fail as guardian on Shupov. Kimari never fail again.
Again, Kamari. That's twice that Yuna's been on a shoot off with you and twice she's fell in the water, man. Come on, bro.
Kimari fail as guardian on Shupov. Kimari never fail again.
You mean that's two failures, by the way, Kamari? Not to dog on Kamari or anything, guys, but at the Luca pub, right? You lost Yuna, too busy dealing with the Ronsos, too busy not paying attention, and there. If you want to count that as one. But it's not. That's not his fault, but like, they were all like bad.
Looks like we're stuck here for a while.
Looks
like we're stuck here for a while.
Might be more out bed. Keep watch, yeah?
Yeah. How about... I'm just bad. I'm just pointing out the obvious. Just spitting facts at you, you know? Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Pepe Holmes. Okay. Seems you destroyed the Albed's Machina. That's some dedication. You'll receive a blessing from Yevon. Lucky me. It'll be necessary strength. It'll be necessary strength to secure it. So that the Albed won't get their way anymore. Shupov sleeping. Wait till Shupov wake up.
Oh, Waka.
What you got? Thought I was lucky not to run into any wily merchants on the side of the shore. But I ended up buying something from that man over there. How'd you get over it so fast, Waka? Sin took my daughter, but I just saw her again for the first time in 5 years. That Guardia Salon place was amazing. And then I'll setting up Guardia Salon.
Guard Yuna. Guard you.
Yes, sir. There's me. I said that Lady Yuna was here. I can feel the warmth of the people. The descendant of a high summoner and loved by everyone. Yuna embodies perfection. Guardia's alarm is up ahead, but the path is infested with fiends. Make all necessary preparations before the party. Should I stay a Crusader or follow a different path? I wanted to discuss this with someone on the far plane. Maybe I shouldn't. Become a blitzball player! Great idea! The Saint Aurochs! Is everyone moving? Glump, 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 glump.
Guard Yuna.
Am I the only one who's got... Alright, guys, I got it. Alright, time for Riku. The last character of the team. Also a chest up there. Oh yeah, so you need to talk to Riku here to do this, right? If you walk away,
Wait up, you big meanie!
a little thing that is easy to miss, that most people go and actually press it. But if you just ignore Riku, you can just ask you like you can get her to like, wait up, you big meanie.
You're not dead?
Here comes the cinematic for the last one. Like I said, every character gets one. He's like, what?
Thought I was done for back there.
Riku! You're Riku! Hey! You're okay! How you been?
Terrible.
She was the one controlling that machine.
Yeah, you don't look so good. What happened?
You beat me up, remember?
Huh?
Hmm?
Oh, that Machina? That was you?
Oh, that really hurt, you know. You big meanie.
Wait, but you attacked us.
Nuh-uh, it's not exactly what you think.
Yo! Friend of yours.
You could say that.
Pleased to meet ya. I'm Riku.
Yuna, Lulu, I told you about her, remember? She was the one who helped me before I was washed up on Besaid. She's an Albed.
She's an Albed.
Wow, so you like all your life.
Waka being completely dense in there. She's an Albed. So anyway, yeah, shiitake mushrooms or something like that. And then the other two are like, oh yeah, 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 and he's like, duh. It's like, how did Waka not hear that? Oh, he's such a donut. He's such a donut, isn't he?
What luck meeting here, huh? Praise be to Yevon.
It must be because of Yevon, yeah. Totally.
So, Riku, you look a little beat up. You okay?
Waka.
Huh? What?
There's something we need to discuss.
Oh, go ahead.
Girls only. Boys, please wait over there.
Right. Sorry, Waka.
Huh? What? Ah.
wonder what makes Lulu in this entire conversation. Because she must say like, oh, I was in the marketing machine or something like that. I wonder what makes Lulu go, yeah, she could become a guardian. Just like that. You know, they had so many problems with like Tidus being one, but suddenly like, oh, she could be a guardian. I wonder what convinced Lulu.
Sir Orin, I would like Riku to be my guardian.
You just met, but sure. Oh no, they know why.
Show me your
Maybe
face.
Lulu don't care, actually. In hindsight, though.
Look at me.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, that's why you don't hear the conversation, actually. Because you're not supposed to know about the reveal yet. Because Riku probably just said, I'm Sid's daughter, or something like that. And this is how Yuna and Riku know they're like cousins. So like, it's kind of like, but then that's why they don't say Waka and make it out as girl talk. So that they could just clear up the air a bit and be like, okay. Because of that connection that they've got similar, that they're related, it kind of means that she's trustworthy. She's not going to kill you or do anything bad to her.
Open your eyes. As I thought.
What cool eyes, by the way. Your eyes are so unique with swirls and stuff like that. Like...
no good?
Are you certain?
100%. So, anyway...
Also, that question, are you certain, is kind of a big way of, think about, are you sure about this? Like, what's the plan?
Can I?
If Yuna wishes it.
Yes, I do.
Riku's a good girl. She helped me a bunch.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm for it. The more the merrier.
Righto. Then I'll just have to be the merriest.
It was strange. Even though Waka had always hated the Al Bhed.
Riku, at your service.
He never realized Riku was one of them.
Don't judge a book by its cover, am I right, guys? That's basically the bottom line there. Uni! Is he gonna limit? What could be a bit dense? I mean, he just stuck to his ways and his philosophy, didn't he? He believes what he sees, kind of thing. What about you? That's a good thing.
Ooh, a treasure chest.
Ah, the introduction of stealing. So,
I wonder what's inside.
sometimes it's not that common in this game, believe it or not, but there are chests randomly put in. But I don't know why they made this a thing. It seems a bit odd, but yeah, you can steal chests in the battle, and also, more importantly, from enemies. That's fire.
Yahoo!
Yahoo!
You should know, I'm scary when I get mad. I'm gonna use that item I just
Hope you
got
had a good
on
weekend,
you.
Lemmy.
You'll
Hope
be
you and the
sorry.
family well. Yeah, it's a great track, isn't it? But I wanted to keep the bonkers. Mix, if you know how to use it, is insanely broken, by the way. Like, actually insanely broken.
What did you just do?
That was great!
I can combine items and use them like this. It's not that tough, really.
She was born to dance, Riku! Scientists discovered the most dense substance ever, known as far surpassing uranium. They've dubbed it Wakaranium. Oh, I should do Spear Grid for Riku. She hasn't got any. Alright. Nice start in HP. Luckily, when we get some levels for Riku in a minute, she actually gets instant HP. Like, she comes with those two already. And like, in fact, I can give her HP immediately off the rip. And she's surrounded in HP spheres. They designed it well so you can catch up with that, which is pretty cool. Why are you so good at market? I don't know. Just good. I was a mechanic. I like how the scenery here changes the closer you get to Guado as well, for the Salam. Which has a big moment in it as well.
I'll take you all on!
I'll take you all on! Yo, Solid with the raid!
Oh my god, a huge swarm is coming. They are building. They are approaching from all sides.
How's it going, man? Thanks for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Playing in Rebirth. I think it's your first playthrough of Rebirth, right? Are you enjoying it so far? I played a few hours of it. Yeah, I played a few hours of that game. A few 300 hours. It's amazing, isn't it? Rebirth's incredible, bro. It's a complete step up from Remake as well. Like, they really did nail it. They really have brought the world of Final Fantasy VII back to life, man. Well, my 300 counts all of the post game. The VR sim takes a while. Yeah, that's exactly what I was like, man. I literally was like in no rush. I did it from day one, and everyone's trying to rush the end. I'm like, I don't care how long it takes. If we get one experience, the FF7 remake, I'm not gonna blow it. I'm just gonna enjoy it nice and slowly. I don't care. It ends however it ends, you know, who cares? Like, it's as long as, like, the game's great, and it really is. Did I steer? I think I stopped. 10's going great. We're doing a revisiting Final Fantasy X. So basically, the idea is that I've done this with Final Fantasy VIII as well. We revisit, we talk about the lore, we talk about the gameplay, we talk about everything. It's just basically like a standard playthrough. But we go into depth with the knowledge at the end of the game, kind of thing, pretty much, you know, and all the thing, like, and it's, you know, when you do like second playthrough, I've played this game loads of times, but, you know, when you do like a second playthrough and you see the little, like, foreshadowing, especially in Final Fantasy games, earlier ones, where this, be like, oh, I see this as a setup to this and this now. That's what we're kind of talking about a lot, you know. Yeah, exactly, why would you blast through in 3 days? And they probably play in story mode, just mash one button. Get the end, and here's the thing, gags, about it, is they miss out on all the side bits that actually still add to the world game's lore. Also, you have to, but there are some bits that, you know, just, there's so much of the world you're missing out by not talking to NPCs and just enjoying Calm for what it is. Going back and listen to that man, there's loads of, I don't want to say too much, I want to spoil things to Solid, but like, there's little things like that are just, it's great. I was on it every single day on my stream, and somehow the members who watch me every day, Therapic and stuff, were always ahead of me. I don't know how, but they weren't rushing it either. Yeah, it's amazing. Where have you got up to, by the way, Solid? I don't want to say too much. Did everyone ever die? Did everyone ever die? I don't even know. I do, yeah. I sit there and do all the bunch of stuff that's like... Oh yeah, the steal sequence I've mentioned before, but you can steal more than one item. Like, it goes, there's like 100% chance and the percentage goes down per steal, which is a really cool sequence in this game. This has my favorite steal system in Final Fantasy. Full stop. I'm just gonna kill this guy. I have no idea who's from what. You just got to the grasslands, dude. When it first opens up after calm and you get out and you see the whole grass, it's such a cool way. It feels like it blew me away because I was expecting, like, it didn't expect it to feel so open, you know.
It's over.
Of course, now we have 7 characters to cycle around for EXP though. Hope you're doing well, so I don't know. Good to see you, man. Hope you've been well. I'm so ripped Liverpool right now, by the way. Sorry to see that things aren't in great place for your team. DC Ball was yikes on day 1. Yeah, I heard. But that's standard Square. I am excited for the Game Awards. It was really fun last year to watch. As always, we do the big watch party. Maybe the Muppets will return.
There were fewer fiends in my time.
Oh, really?
I love that line. Always like, back in my day, there weren't so many fiends, you know. Now I was like, there's fiends everywhere, man. I'm all there for the trailers anyway, to be fair, but it's a fun time. And last year it was really fun to watch. The entertainment side of things are good. I don't think there's going to be anything too many. Next year though, it's not going to be anywhere as close to this year for video game releases. This year has been insane. Best year since 2017, for sure. I mean, E33 deserves it, to be honest. It doesn't matter who wins or not, but E33 is a game that has absolutely affected the entire gaming industry in a way.
Leave it to me.
When you get around to playing it, you'll see why. Yeah, I know you have, and that's why I said that. Like, you love Final Fantasy. The biggest inspiration for E33 is Final Fantasy 6 to 10. If you love Squaresoft, I know you're gonna love it, because that's basically the story kind of telling, gameplay, mechanical, kind of like game that it is. It's not just parry RPG, which everyone keeps labeling it as. It's really not. If you like 10, you'll love E33. There's a lot of, when I played E33, I don't want to say too much, but like, I was like, this feels like FF10 level like storytelling, or FF10 level like game, how they did the gameplay and stuff. So I think if you love 10, you will really like E33 when you get around to playing it yourself. I'm losing which characters I've used now. Even down to, well, actually, there's a lot of Final Fantasy mechanics or Kingdom Hearts-ish with the abilities. FF10 has my favorite ending. I think I'm a sucker for bad endings, but FF10 is my all-time favorite ending for Final Fantasy games. But already, I feel like the story is almost flawless in this game. It might be the best told Final Fantasy game. I'm gonna wait till it gets to the end. Yeah, it gets me every time as well. I'm gonna be very emotional at the end of the playthrough. Sorry, Solid, you had the PAL version, right? You played this back in the day, right? Which means that just like... Wait, someone didn't get leveled up. I need to pay attention. We had access to the Dark Aeons, whereas those... America got the baby mode, am I right? Fellow PAL user over it. By the way, the PAL version is a lower quality than the NTSC version, which makes no sense, by the way. Because me trying to... Because I'm running the PS2 version right now, right? And it comes out through stream. It doesn't come out as well as the NTSC version, which is weird as hell, but... Square do be square with ports. Bom, 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 bom. Not our fault, I didn't say it was. It's just a joke that America used to get baby versions of games that Europe have been using for a long time. They showed it and they did the song. Oh, it must have been really sad. Bro, I didn't see what item I got. Right, Yuna and Waka, and then everyone's got EXP.
I'm here.
I'm here. Yeah, it's the resolution, that's why. Like, for some reason, this game runs at 240, but the menu runs at 480. Don't ask why, but that's what happens. I like this little entrance to Guado Salam here. You get the map show up before you walk into Guado Salam, so it doesn't interrupt the map, interrupt the cutscene that's about to occur. And you can see that all of the there's no fights on this part here either. So this is like completely separate from any fights. Also, chest here. One of these things I think I might have a chest. Or it's just a different camera angle. I think it's just a different camera angle. It's just a different camera angle then. Cool. Alright, I was wrong there. But I like this little setup here, you know. Never finished games until 2025. Take it you did a full playthrough of it again before you got to the ending, right? Must have been nice to go and play it. You finally did it. Oh yeah, because you never played it, you never finished it. Another didn't finish Final Fantasy X person. I'll get us to the end, guys. I'll get anyone who never finished the game to the end.
Welcome to Guado Salam. This way, my lady.
This way, my lady.
Me?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, I beg your pardon. I am called Trommel Guado.
Bro just comes in and tries to grab the flipping... Bro, know your place, mate, Tromwell.
In the direct service of our leader, the great Seymour Guado. Lord Seymour has very important business with Lady Yuna.
Business with me? Whatever could it be, I wonder?
Please, come inside the manor.
But we were in a rush when you go straight to the Thunderplains, mate.
Of course, your friends are also welcome.
Friends? Guardians, I will have you know.
Twist our arms, why don't you? Ah, I almost forgot.
And here comes the customization. So the customization was also a really, really cool mechanic. I've been talking about how the mechanics. Sorry, really cool mechanic. The mechanics in this game are... The options are so good. Now, customize isn't a necessity for a normal playthrough of this game. It's more of an end game thing, and I think if you're doing a challenge run, it'd be very vital as well. But it allows you to build weapons in a more of a unique way. So that you get these sort of those empty slots on the weapons, for example. It's going to show us in the tutorial anyway, and I'm going to skip past it. But like there's extra lines, you can now double it up, and you do it, and that's why they give you steel as well, so you can use steel to grab all these items along the way, and you can now strengthen random items and weapons. So if you're struggling, if you get to a point where you hit a wall, there's many ways to, even it isn't just okay, go level up your sphere grid and get some more stats. You can also look at your equipment and think, okay, I'm gonna poison strike, petrify strike, stone strike, whatever might help with things. Like I said, because like I mentioned, like how earlier on the stone strike is, or death strike can absolutely just kill 90% of the enemies in the game, and that's how you achieve those kinds of weapons. It's just by using stuff like this. A lot of people, even though celestial weapons is the go-to ultimate weapons in the game, a lot of people build their own versions with a break damage limit thing, because we'll get to it later, but you can break damage limit in this game and do over 4 nights. It's one of the first games to do it, first Final Fantasy game to do it, but you can create better versions of them, almost, of those weapons. They don't look as cool as the ultimate weapons though. Customize is used to upgrade weapons, armor, and by adding abilities. The biggest trap in FF10, by the way, is getting the sun's the sun, not sigil, the sun stone, because it's behind you in Alaska boss field, and if you go backwards and ignore it and don't grab it, when you return, you're going to be fighting a very, very hard end game boss, and you won't be able to get it. Well, until you beat it. Basically, you beat Unalaska and then never continue, which is like right near the end of the game. That's like doing the Midgar raid and then not doing the rest. You effectively got to the Midgar raid, pet friend, finished the Midgar raid, and was like, yeah, no, I'm done. You know what's crazy? Unalaska's probably the hardest boss. Like, first time playing through. That was the Seymour fight. BFA. Yeah, Seymour and Gogazet is the hard one. It's funny, I think I had more trouble with Seymour in Bevelle than Gogazet, believe it, on my first ever playthrough. I remember struggling more with that one, but I was really underleveled. My first playthrough, I foolishly, told you at the start, I foolishly picked the expert sphere grid and did things all wrong and didn't really understand what I was doing at that point. Well, there isn't really anything. You can just go to the carry on the story at that point. There's no real. It's just side questy stuff after Anakin, I think. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. How's it going, Leo? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Boop. Oh, that's fair.
What would you do without me?
What would you do without me? Alright, so Guadalajara, really cool little town. We get banned from Guadalajara for a while, so best make your way around and talk to people now. I did try a Blitzball game, but maybe during the Thunder Plains. We'll do Guadalajara first. Oh yeah, Makian.
Care to hear
Machen.
about the Far Plane or the Fireflies?
Tell me about the Far Plane. Ahem.
The Far Plane is the place where fireflies born from ascending gather. They appear in the shape of people who've died and gone to the Far Plane. Quite the phenomenon. How I wish I understood it more fully. The Owl Bed have a theory, you know. They say the fireflies are just reacting to visitors' thoughts and dreams. But only the dead appear on the Far Plane. No image of the living has ever been seen. It's a great mystery, but maybe the dead leave a bit of themselves in the hearts of the living. And that little bit borrows the Firefly's power for their paranormal performance. Or maybe not, who knows? And that, as they say, is that.
I think it's also a part of, we'll talk about the far plane a lot in a minute. I don't want to get, I don't want to jump the gun here, but like, the far plane also is more like, it can react to maybe your desire to see that person as well, whereas if you just try it randomly.
They may be called fireflies, but they aren't really flies, you see. They're those lights you see whenever a fiend dies. The little fellows are responsible for a few fantastic phenomena. Visions of the past, spheres, fiends, these are all the fireflies doing. In fact, fireflies have something to do with aeons, too. The dreams of the faith reach through the spirit of the summoner. And that which is unreal becomes real for all to see. Or maybe not, who knows? And that, as they say, is that.
And that, as they say, is that. Is he going to tell me the same thing?
Can't get enough? Like to.
Anything.
Pity. Can't get enough.
I'm trying to talk to Shalinda. Go away.
Guardian. It seems that Maester Seymour has returned to Guado Salam.
Lucky us.
He's young, but he deserves our respect.
There's a major glitch here. Well, speedrunners use to basically cut this whole section out. And you get pushed past that Guado guard, and then you end up just walking across the far plains. It skips the whole thing or something like that. It's quite an interesting thing. It's something to do with that running around Guado or something like that. But yeah, I don't know it. I've just seen it once or twice in the middle of a speedrun. It's pretty insane. Again, another bit where you can skip the instance and move the game moment forward. It's going jolly. Good to see you. You can see the Guado Bed team, it's Guado Blitzball team around as well. Any chests? Any chests around here? Hey yo, any chests? Lord Seymour! Seymour! Talk to the lady while she is. Yeah, I think you gotta react really fast to it, right? You don't have like many. You have to do it like one and done kind of thing or something, right? Hit conversation, then the running man pushes you into the door. Yeah, there you go. I could have sworn there's a chest here, but maybe not.
I tell you, these Guado merchants are shrewd. Ripping off the pilgrims that come to visit the far plains.
Says you.
Listen, you watch that they don't get you too. Me, you can trust.
I like that he's trying to sell things in someone.
At least. What?
It's nuts that he's selling stuff in someone else's shop, by the way. Kick him out, bro. That's a waste of money. Just say. Death touch. That's why that is 12,000 gil, because there's a chance for insta death with Lulu as well, which is interesting. Fatal Kate Sif. What a funny name for a Moogle. What a Moogle. Let's go nomadic. Good to see you. I hope you had a good weekends. This is a slightly better weapon for Orin. Sure. I mean, sure. Give me 3 in it. Right. Oh, look. I wonder why they give you anti-lightning protection. How strange. Isn't that strange? Why would they give you anti-lightning protection here, guys? I don't know, man. What a strange phenomenon that is. That's so weird. Do I need to spend this amount of gil on it? It's a mystery. I probably don't need to overly worry about it though. There's nothing scary out there anyway. Actually, it's not the normal shop to be fair. Oh no, the normal shop has it, but it's more expensive.
More than...
The thing is, I'm actually going to pass on it. I'm not worried. I'm not even worried, mate. I'm not scared of a bit of damage, you know? Builds character, you know? Where's my dragon? Oh, that was for Aeons. Okay. Abby, what's extra strength? Am I right? Go. Right. And as for you, you can have... Right, wasting ability spheres here. Oh, screw it. Leave it as it is. Right. Do I want to buy that stuff now? It's only 6. Just buy them anyway. Gil isn't going to be an issue. I'll buy them. I'll play the game's mechanics. Don't need to buy his anyway. Why did I skip Lulu? There we go. See you, mate. There might be a place of, yeah, the mapping here is really interesting. You can run around and you got this, there's another door here. It can be quite confusing when you first visit where it had to move around this area. Let's see if you're a chest fiend looking for items. There is one really good Guado on their team, and I think it might be Paguado. Paguado is really good at Blitzball, I think. I suppose you think we all look a lot the same. Actually, we gotta tend to have trouble telling one human from another too. I like that. I was like, oh yeah, we all look the same, huh? Yeah, we all have trouble telling each other apart as well. Don't worry, it's not just you. I like this does that. Funny NPC. I swear there's some items in these areas. Am I just going crazy? Must be going crazy. Like literally not a single... Nothing in Guado Salam at all. Oh, there's one chest. Nice find though. And this is the path to the far plane, but we're not allowed through yet, right? Present yourself to Maester Seymour first. Right, now we get the first taste of Seymour being the bad guy, kind of thing. Right. Well, kind of. You're only allowed in this room once, and I'm pretty sure there's an item in here, so if you miss it, you're never getting it ever again.
I don't like the smell of this one, eh?
But he's a maester. Surely he's perfect.
I wonder what smells so nice.
Riku out for food?
Stay close to Yuna.
Yeah.
Why does he want to see me? Why does he want to see?
Seymour's theme is really good though.
Kimari not like Mr. Seymour.
You can. Shh. I don't like Mr. Seymour. Shh! Don't say that out loud.
Kimari speak no more.
Like it sounds a little sinister, but calm at the same time. Like we don't know. Like, we're hearing this alone. You don't think anything of it.
These are the past leaders of the Guado.
They all look the same.
Maester Seymour doesn't look like them, no.
Don't you know? The last leader, Maester Jiskel, wed a human woman. She was Seymour's mother.
Oh.
The last leader, Maester Jiskel, wed...
Alright, get on with it, man.
This way, please. This way. I will go inform Lord Seymour. Please wait here.
Food!
There's no temple here in Guado Salam, see? Summoners usually just pass through on their way elsewhere. What?
I didn't even ask a question and you're explaining things.
You'd rather I say nothing, then?
No. Maybe you finally believe I don't know anything about Spira. And maybe that means you believe me about Xanarkin, too?
Well, there are many things I do not know. Your Xanarkind is one of those things. I suppose I can't say what I think, either way. Still, be careful. You shouldn't tell other people.
Yeah, I know.
I like the little line. You're just telling me now. I'm not even asked yet.
Why don't you eat something?
Booch!
This is good. Guado sure know how to eat.
I like how in like the first 5 minutes they present Riku
Wonder
as
what
the
all
character
this
she
is
is.
for. It's
He
exciting.
fits in like a book. This is good.
I get the feeling he called us up here for more than just dinner.
Get the feeling.
Nothing against the maester, but I hope we get this over with quick.
What could it be? Oh.
Yeah.
I haven't done anything to make him mad.
Kimari speak no.
Stay on your guard.
Why? This guy's just a priest, right?
Those with power use that power. Maesters have power.
Wait. You sure you don't have something against?
He has done something wrong already, but we just don't know. Jiskel's not dead. He's not alive right now, for example.
Yevon.
I lived a long time in Zanarkand.
Ah.
Well, he does have something against Yevon, or rather, the process right now.
Truly, it is good to have guests again.
Such a creepy little laugh.
Since Lord Jiskel passed away, these halls have been too quiet.
The death of Lord Jiskel was a great loss for all of Spira.
Was this Maester Jiskel really such a great guy?
He brought the teachings of Yevon to the Guado. He was truly a great man.
Truly a loss for...
Can you imagine what it was like being Braska and Orin on their thing, by the way? Tidus is a little tact, you know, he speaks quietly, he doesn't like, you know. Jet is the loudmouth, boisterous lad guy that he is. Well, why are we doing this? You know, like, what's the point? Who cares about this Yevon nonsense? What's this mean?
Us all.
Why are maesters more important? You know, he puts him in an absolute nightmare. We're so sorry to all like Braska must be spent his entire pilgrimage apologizing to people for saving him.
But now a new leader, Lord Seymour, has come before us. Lord Seymour is the child...
Why can't you use all machina? Saying stupid to me. What? You can't say that. Just did. What's gonna make me? Sounds like something Jet would say. Jet, probably.
A Guado and a human. He will be the tie that binds our two races together. But that is not all, I think. Lord Seymour, he will surely become the shining star that lights the way for all the peoples of Spira.
That is enough trouble. Must I always
Trouble.
endure such praise? Welcome.
You wanted to see me?
Please, make yourselves at home. There's no rush.
Well, I'll help myself to the
Keep this
vision.
short. Yuna must rush.
Pardon me. It has been a long time since I had guests. Lady Yuna, this way.
Very cool scene. This has got very planetarian vibes of FF7, right?
This sphere is a reconstruction created from the thoughts of the dead that wander the far.
Xanarkand?
Correct. Xanarkand, as it looked 1,000 years ago. The great and wondrous Machina city, Xanarkand. She once lived in this metropolis.
She who?
Very cool scene.
Lady Unaleska.
She was the first person to defeat sin and save the world from its ravages. And you...
Maybe that's where Donna gets her dress sense, by the way, guys. Just throwing it out there. Unaleska isn't exactly like, you know, I guess she's the first summoner. She dresses however she likes, but maybe she weren't always a summoner, you know.
Inherited her name.
It was my father who named me.
Lord Braska was entrusting you with a great task. He wanted you to face sin, as Lady Unaleska did. However, Lady Unaleska
she is
did
in
not
room,
save
though,
the world alone. To defeat the undefeatable sin,
how's it going,
it
Jams?
took an unbreakable bond of love, of the kind that binds two hearts for eternity.
Also, Jams, I'll play that alert in a minute. Thank you for the tier 2 15-month resub, by the way. That's a very long time, man. Thank you so much, dude, for the continued support. I appreciate you. Giga Chad armor, that guy, Zayon. Yeah, maybe it was just a private moment with her. But she dresses like that later as well. Things weren't so spiritual back then anyway. That's a heavy cup of milk.
Wow, your face is beet red.
You okay?
He asked me to marry him.
You serious? Hey!
You know what Yuna must do.
Of course. Lady Yuna, no, all summoners are charged with bringing peace to Spira. But this means more than just defeating sin. She must ease the suffering of all Spira. She must be a leader for the people.
Do you reckon Auron, knowing that he knows everything at this point, is like catching on to why would Seymour be so interested in this? Like, why would he, like, it's almost like he can see that he wants to become the final Aeon.
I proposed to Lady Yuna as a Maester of Yevon.
Spira is no playhouse. A moment's diversion may amuse an audience, but it changes nothing.
Even so, the actors must play their parts. There's no need to answer right away. Please, think it over.
We will do so then. We leave.
Lady Yuna, I await your favorable reply.
No, Auron obviously has done this before. He knows what really happens at Zanakan's on the pilgrimage. That's what I mean. Like, he's probably like trying to figure out why would you know, there's no real need to do it. But he can't say anything.
Why are you still here, sir?
But oh. And that there also feels like, because Auron seems suspicious of Seymour right there, right? And then he's like, why are you still here? And he's like, oh, never mind. I thought you died, kind of, never mind. That was rude. Like, on the face of it, there's like a rude comment, but actually, like, why are you still here? He's asking because he thought he obviously died or disappeared. And he's like, you know what? Never mind.
I beg your pardon. We Guado are keen to the scent of the far plane.
It's fine. You'll be like him very soon, Seymour. Don't worry, man. Your time's around the corner. Did this sniffs him. There's no chest in that room, right? I can go check. Yeah, you stink like the far plane, bro. Ask away. This is the point of this playthrough. Oh, this is those areas there are used in 10-2. It takes you to LeBlanc's lair or something like that. Don't buy the 3D post and display. Yeah, display's not what it used to be anymore. Something's a bit, you know, it fell off a bit recently. Boom, boom, boom. I do like that bit between Auron and Seymour there. Kind of like, if you know, you know, that scene is that interaction is bigger than just an initial, like, why are you here? And then followed by the, like, Auron being suspicious about why, and it's like, you know, this isn't a game kind of thing. Apiola, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I didn't know that showed up in chat. That means that. Auron compared to the time that he died, looks like he aged. Maybe he alters. Maybe they can age a bit. I don't really know. It would. No one would believe that it's Auron. If he had looked exactly the same as he did 10 years ago at Brask. So he must have been, what, in his 30s or something when he did the pilgrimage of Braska, right? Although he seems like he's like in his 20s. Maybe, I don't know what Auron's age is in this game. I assume it's in his like early 40s. He aged 30 years and 10 years. I don't know what, young Auron looks way younger, and then like this Auron looks like he's in his 40s. Like it's hard to like tell with Auron, but he's 23. There's no way he's 23 at Braska. I don't understand. Okay, I'm Auron. That Matt is 35 apparently. Okay, well, he's not fully grey and walking like, he's 35, so he's 25, so yeah. Final Fantasy age, you know, Sid's old, if that makes sense, so. He's 67 now. mean, you can get grey hair in your 30s. Quite normal. So, he just came in with some style. Grew a bit of a beard out a bit. Looks himself more mature. A guardian abandoning their summoner? How most unbecoming.
Yuna, the High Summoner's daughter. Seymour, the leader of the Guado. Married in the name of Yevon, overcoming the barriers of race. It would give Spira something cheery to talk about for a change.
Sounds just like a passing daydream, like Oren says.
Come on, let's just get on with the pilgrimage. I mean, marriage?
Jealous?
What? No way. We gotta defeat sin. Romance.
She's like, yeah, whatever.
Can wait.
You sure picked a fine time to lay this one on us.
Maybe it is a fine time.
You serious?
If my getting married would help Spira, if it would make people happy, if I could do that for people, maybe I should do what I can.
He's manipulating her.
I never imagined doing anything like this. But I won't answer till I know what's right.
Seriously?
You could always just quit your pilgrimage and get married.
I will. Go on. I'm sure that Lord Seymour will understand.
I guess so.
I am a summoner. I must fight and defeat sin.
Like Braska before you.
I had to stop myself from shouting.
Leave my
What's
girl
there to
alone!
think about?
I'm going to the far plane. I'm going to see my father and think on this.
Go on. We'll be right behind you.
I wondered why none of the others ever asked Yuna. Do you love Seymour? Do you even like him?
It's interesting. Because marriage is definitely a political marriage, right? That's the whole thing. It's basically a political marriage, right? Be married off as like a different time. Whereas Tidus, in his modern time, let's call it the modern time, it's probably more like people just married for love because there was no need for political stuff. You know, it's interesting that they kind of shoehorn in like how generations, even in our real world, like there's a lot of interesting stuff in Guado-san that can connect to the real world, by the way. Like, and this is one of them where it's almost like there was a time when people just married for political reasons, but now actually there's more, well, political marriages still happen now, but like, whereas more people marry now for love, more often than I'd say, is that how what Tidus is normalizing and what they're normalizing are two very different things. Like, it feels like a very reasonable option for Yuna to consider this marriage because of that, not because of, you know, love or anything like that. Just the idea of it just probably never crossed her mind, especially as a summoner. Now we just play some Blitzball, yeah? You know what's funny? Is that everyone's like, something serious happens and there's that meme about let's go play some cards, you want to play some cards? You could just do the same joke with Blitzball. You can play Blitzball anytime. Super tense scene, go fight Unalaska, but before that let's play some Blitzball. Actually, I don't think you can play Blitzball there. Seymour didn't do that. Seymour did it because he gets him. Seymour's obviously doing it so that he can become the final Aeon. His ultimate goal, for whatever crazy reason, because he's just an evil psychopath villain, right? Is that he wants to become Yuna's final Aeon so that he becomes Sin. Because he obviously knows that's the end game. He knows how the journey ends without actually doing it. He hates the world because of what happened to his mother. There's lots of little things to put him to where he made him who he is. Nothing suggests marriage is necessary for their pilgrimage. It's just He's using it as publicly using it as a positive thing for the world, but at the same time, he's using it just so he can be chosen as the final Aeon, because he would be the closest person to her. Which is the whole point to it. Because he obviously knows about the final summoning and that you become the final Aeon. That's exactly why he's doing it. But he's using his position to make it work out for him. Unilight flies off of the Baleful. Quick, close to the trials. No, before that Blitzball. Alright, speaking of, let me do that alert actually. Got 2 alerts that make no sense. Alright, thanks again for the 15 months, nerd. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well, Gems. Okay. Bar plane time. Bar plane is another mega interesting part here. There's a lot of religious references in this game. A lot of them. Also, is there supposed to be a chest here? Am I remembering? I knew it! There's a secret chest here. Easiest chest in the game. One of the easiest chests to miss in the game. Right here. I literally looked at left and thought there's definitely something there. Alright, there you go. Most people will probably miss that chest on the left there, by the way. It's fine. You could just about see it, like right there. You could just about see it behind the little thing there. Super hidden chest. There's a few of them in this game like that. That's why you gotta run to every nook and cranny and be like, 8 lightning marbles, which will give you... It basically sets you up for a nice customization, I think. Yeah, lightning proof. So you can basically make still one character immune to lightning going into the thunder planes in reality. That's kind of how it works. They give you things intentionally before you move the game forward. It's very clever. But you can't come back here if you miss this, I think. So people are really depressed. They unconsciously become self-destructive. Seymour fits pretty well. Fits with the goal. I mean, he's not self. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I don't know why he's yeah. It's like why he wants to become final way on. I think he just wants ultimate power, and kill everything, destroy the world. I think. And his will to do that keeps him from moving on.
Question about this far plane. When somebody dies, a summoner sends them to the far plane, right? So their souls, or whatever they are, they go to the far plane, right? But that's the far plane we're going to, right? And Yuna's old man's there too? Do dead people live there or something?
You thinking those funny thoughts again, yeah? You'll see once we get there.
I've not seen the movie, no. I've not even heard of it, to be honest with you. Yeah, me too. It was a really good scene. We added that. No, I've not seen that. I haven't watched a Pixar movie in I haven't watched a movie in years. I've heard about it. That shows that Tidus is kind of like real and alive right now. He's effectively real.
Aren't you coming?
I do not belong there.
You're scared.
Searching the past to find the future. This is all that is there. I need it not. You'd better be going.
You're not really going to see the dead. More like your memories of them. People think of their relatives, and the fireflies react to them. They take on the form of the dead person. An illusion, nothing else.
Like the Riku adds science there.
Well, have fun.
What? You're not going either, Riku?
I keep my memories inside.
Huh?
Memories are nice, but that's all they are.
So, like, this is very interesting. You got two different things happening here at once. Already, this is the first clue that Auron... Well, actually, this is the second... Actually, there's been quite a few clues that Auron is not sent, by the way. But the idea of Auron not being sent is kind of wild, so it still catches everybody out, you know? But also, Auron's a bit weaker here. Like, if he walks through, he's probably never be able to return back kind of thing, right? So he stays on this side.
You're still here.
And then Riku doesn't believe in this. And she said, it's a memory that's reacting off of they're reacting to your memory and stuff like that, which makes a lot of sense. So even if there is a spiritual thing to this, she puts in, it's like Sid in FF7 has a science, doesn't believe in doesn't care about all the magic and the materia and the history of it all. He's more of a science man. Riku's kind of the same. The Albed are all like that. She stands by what she,
See you later.
They don't try to shut down his existence, but she's like, yeah, it's not for me. Shows that not everyone, there's not only one way to do it all. Pretty cool. Relate to this statement so much. Who's getting lyrics?
What the?
All the water. Like a moon in the background as well. Guys, begging the guns in there, by the way.
Farplane was
PEN2
cool,
story's so good, man.
But I couldn't stop thinking about Yuna. Her parents, they look so happy together.
Wandering Flame being played once again. Is it good timing, am I right? The timing of the song dropping?
But it got me worried that maybe seeing them would make Yuna really consider Seymour's proposal.
You think it's wild? Bang, Wandering Flame. Perfectly using it. Right, trying to get the most, what was I gonna say? The far plane is not what you expect as well, by the way. It's such a cool scene. Like, there's like rivers and fireflies everywhere. There's a big weird blue moon in the sky. There's so much more lore that we don't even know around this. That being said, people who like to think this is the FF7 world and compare this to the live stream, are you eyes? They're nothing like each other, funnily enough. Anyway, now that that's out of the way, where's the live stream, guys? Wait. Cars, same world, guys. Anyway, sorry, had to get out of my system. Like, this is the one place I'm like, people say this is nothing alike. Anyway, really cool scene with the rivers and the water, and like, it's just kind of like, it makes you think it's going to be like heavens or just clouds, and then the first thing you see is clouds, but then it opens up and it goes back and you see all of this, like, it looks like its own world. It's like you've stepped into a completely different world. It's like a different dimension. In fact, if anything, to explain this, it's probably a different dimension or something like that. It's kind of one of those very clever little things. It looks really cool. PEN2 story once again ruins the far plane, by the way, with 10-2, because Vecna gun is hidden in here somewhere, by the way. Just thrown in here somewhere. Actually, this isn't actually in the far plane. This is just a vision of the far plane or something. You can see it. Whereas if you go in the ground where the actual far plane... Anyway. You can't go down there this way. This is like a higher part of it. Under the ground, but higher end. Like, this is close to get... It's kind of weird, like an observation deck kind of thing. If you jump down there, you die. Too high to drop down, I guess. Also, earlier on... They said Chapu looks like Tidus. They look nothing alike, but it's quite, you know, he looks more like Waka, which is fair. But maybe it's their, maybe it's their
meant to come see you earlier, yeah? Sorry. I know you won't hold it against me. I gave up that game. I'm a guardian from here on, you know? This guy looks a lot like you. Showed up. Traveling with him, I thought maybe you were still alive somewhere, yeah?
Maybe it's in the face. Maybe
But
it's
then again, here you are on the far plane.
Yeah.
Guess your place is here. So, how you been? Oh, that guy I just told you about? I gave him your sword. He likes it.
Huh? Whoa.
Maybe his face. By the way, this powers up the Brotherhood sword now. I believe now the Brotherhood is stronger. Oh. There you go. So before it only had strength +5, now it's got strength +10, water strike, and sensor. So nice little power up. So that scene alone there powers up to this brother's weapon. So basically it'll carry it for a long time, apart from I want to say Markalania, where there's water-based enemies, but yeah. It's nice though. It's nice for a little moment.
Just a sec more.
Yeah, it's a really nice way of showcasing a graveyard, by the way, this little part here.
He is dead, and I am still alive. Coming here really makes that clear. I should focus more on what I have to do now.
What?
I'm not even sure what I'm saying.
Don't you mean that you should leave Chapu behind? I'm sure he was a great guy, but there'll be others.
That's a possibility.
How about Waka?
What, me with Waka?
Yeah, you two get along great.
Getting along isn't enough, not even close.
Oh, sorry. My mistake.
You'd do well to remember that. Knowing a bit about women might come in handy someday.
Yeah, I'll remember.
Damn.
I won't be forgetting either. Goodbye, Chapu. You always said I looked grumpy. But those were the happiest days of my life.
That's a really cool scene for Lulu. You really grow to just like all the characters, man. You feel like you're like kind of like Lulu coming to terms of reality of previous relationship there as well, and like he's definitely that first time she says that he's gone, and that's the reality. You know, like it's time to move on, and like yeah, it's just there was a lot there, and then like he's like I'm sure he was a great guy, but you don't have to, you know, almost stop kind of thing, and trying to almost feel like a friend, say like, you know, it's okay, and she's like, yeah, maybe I should, you know, they made this little thing maybe there is that more out there, you know, like if it's about, even though it's a fantasy game, it's so real. There's so much real stuff in this game, and there's so much stuff that's relatable in this, in terms of you can relate to every single character nearly every single character maybe in some form or way, even if it's just a part of it, and that's what makes characters in stories really great, where you find something relatable to all of them, you know, or even if you can just appreciate what they are, you know.
Why don't you try calling someone? All you have to do is think about them.
So, Yuna?
I've decided.
Oh, really? That's good.
I remember when I was only 7 years old in Bavel that day. My father had defeated Sin, and the whole town was out in the streets. Everyone was laughing, They all seemed so happy. If I defeated Sin, that would make everyone happy, wouldn't it?
Apart from that,
I must do what everyone wants, not just what I want.
that line is really heavy.
Let's go back. You gotta tell.
That line's actually really heavy when you think about it. She said she remembers when she was 7 years old, Sin was defeated and everyone was so happy and celebrating. But do you think she was happy that day? Like, she probably understood, you know? Like, that's really heavy, that line. Because you don't even see her eyes. Like, the way the camera pans and it's just the mouth as she's saying that, by the way.
Seymour.
Before that, call Sir Jet. Give it a try.
Huh?
Don't worry. He won't come.
Trying not to think about my old man made me think about him, of course.
See, told you.
He isn't here because he's not dead. He's Sin.
That means he's alive, you know.
What if my old man really is Sin? What would I say to Yuna? Heck, to everybody in Spira. Wait, why should I have to apologize for him anyway? I'd rather never see him again.
What makes you hate him so?
She holds it together so well. This is why she's my favorite character. She's incredible. She's one of the strongest people ever. She's so strong. It's insane how her mental strength, and she lets herself become vulnerable to like Tidus in this. And by the end, I'll let the scene play out.
Everything he does just makes me mad. It was his fault that me and my mother...
Also interesting that his mother shows up here. Even though she's from Dream Zanarkand, which means debating the whole real and fake thing. Tidus isn't fake. He's just created up a different... Him and anyone else were as real as anyone else. And we had this conversation the same conversation during E33, which is where they probably got the idea from, the very theme of E33. I'm not going to say too much about E33 because we're not here for that. But like I said, it took the premise from FF10, and it's pretty much kind of a very similar thing where it's like they're alive but in a different world from a different thing. You know, everything about them is alive and real. Just their life, blood, or the things keeping them going is kind of artificial.
Mom?
That's how she shows up here.
It's her.
Does that make sense? It's like saying the people in the canvas weren't real and didn't live their own lives. They absolutely were. They're just not natural birth the way Spira's kind of done, you know, thing. That's the fantasy part, because at that point there's no science behind it. You just have to like understand that it's just a world that's been created and has been surviving of its own. So that's why his mum shows up, because effectively she has died, and even though she died as a dream, like they call it a dream in this game, right? Even though she's a dream world person, she was still real, and because the dream is still alive, they keep the dream, they're still doing the dream, she will still show up here, if that makes sense. Also, it also proves that it's just a reflection of his heart. The Fireflies are reacting off his heart, which Riku said before as well. There's a whole... I don't think there's a confirmation. It's more about how you interpret it. Like Riku said before you got it, it reacts to... it reflects what you're thinking of, the person you're thinking of the most, or something of that was passed on.
She's very pretty.
But... wait. No one ever performed the sending for her.
She must have accepted death while she was still alive.
Whoa there. That's my mother you're talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I think I just... figured something out.
What?
Why I hate my old man.
See? So I told him what I thought of him right there.
What? Really?
course.
I suppose, but... Mommy! Just a sec, dear.
Whenever my old man was around, my mother wouldn't even look at me. Maybe that's when I started to resent him, even hate him. When he left us, Mom just lost her energy.
Is she all right?
Why should you care?
If she dies, I wouldn't know what to do.
Don't say Mom is gonna die.
I apologize.
The old lady next door told me, when a lovebird dies, the one left behind, it just gives up living so it can join its mate. It was just like that. I hated my old man even more. But really, my old man...
Mommy! Just a sec, dear.
Go to him. He'll cry if you don't.
Oh, man.
Hmm?
I must sound so stupid.
I don't think so.
How embarrassing.
Well, need some more time.
No. I'm ready.
Did I miss something?
Thanks for waiting. I'll go give my answer to Maester Seymour.
Lord Jiskel! Oh, Lord Jiskel!
She would have said no.
He does not belong here.
To me.
Why?
Yuna, send him.
But he's already. Wait, you saw? By the way, if you wanted, if not, you probably never noticed it, but the fireflies of Auron there. Did you see that? Like, they came through him. Like, he almost like fell as well. You know, like that's like the massive giveaway that he's actually unsent himself right there. I don't think I've ever noticed the pyro. I know that Auron collapses there, but I never noticed the pyroflies. That, you know, it's almost like he's about to be sent. You know, almost, he's trying his hardest to fight as well.
He is Lord Jiskel no more.
No, it's still around him. But no one can see him because they're all looking at Jiskel. Secret sphere.
Talk later. We leave now.
Auron's like, I need to get out of this damn room, bro. He could have stayed like here.
What was that just now? That really Lord Jiskel?
Just listen.
I don't understand how a man like Lord Jiskel can die and not be sent.
I would think that he was sent once, but he stayed on Spira. Something, a powerful emotion, could have bound him to this world. Such things happen.
That's against the rules, isn't it?
It means he died an unclean death.
It means he was murdered. Dun bum bum. Yeah, really cool little moment. The kind of massive giveaway that Auron's actually unsaid. Obviously, him collapsing and struggling there is also a major one, but you actually see the pyroflies go through him. There's been a murder. I should add that button. The sound effect. Bum bum bum.
I will go meet with Maester Seymour.
Yuna! Jisco is the Guado's problem, not yours.
It's like almost like Oren's already caught on. It's like Oren's already caught on. Oh, by the way, I don't know how you can get Riku here, but you can actually have Tidus go talk to Lulu or Riku here. So there's like some familiarity points, like they do with like Aerith and Tifa. You can actually get most of the time you get with Lulu, but there's a chance like, and it happens again later on when they're driving towards Markalania Temple. It'd be very hard to score Riku points, and I'm not really sure how it works, but there's other scenes you can get with the other characters. There's a chance that Tidus will go and will chance. If you've been rude to Lulu or you're not spoke to her once, you'll probably end up walking along, walk next to Riku here, and I think it's also Markalani as well. I've seen the Markalani scene with Riku. I've managed to trigger that once. I don't know how I even do it, but
what? So Lulu, what do you think about Yuna getting married?
Yeah, there's different like. It's only for this and that it really matters. It's the only time you actually see any different scenes. But yeah, there's a different scene with Riku here instead of Lulu.
As long as the pilgrimage continues, either way's fine.
That's it? What
Let's
if she
go
doesn't even
UTV?
like the guy? Is that okay?
People marry for many reasons.
What's that mean?
Sometimes marriage doesn't require love, you know? Defeat sin and bring joy to the people of Spira. Get married and bring joy to the people of Spira. For Yuna, they're just two ways down the same road. All you need is determination. If you have that, you don't need love.
I don't know. I just don't get it.
Wait, you're doing the snowboarding again? I tried to compete with you guys, I just couldn't do it. We spent a whole month doing it and I was like, yeah, I can't do it. There's one, I think it was the advanced one. I hate it. I didn't even do the expo at the end. That's why I always play this song during the weekly rando now. Marshall has a question. I'm waiting for him to ask it. Yeah, a lot of them. Can I ban him? Got a break a bit. The right ritual to get banned.
Listen, if Yuna gets married, then
What? That again?
Yes. If she is to marry, I would want her to marry for love.
See?
But if Yuna said she wanted to marry the one she loves, I would have to object.
Huh? You're not making much sense.
I know.
Which is an interesting piece of dialogue. Lulu would want Yuna to be happy, like, and truly married for true love, you know? Like, she's kind of like, because she obviously has caught on, so if Yuna hasn't said it, she knows that Yuna's looking at Tidus, right? And like, she's like, respectively, if she does marry for love, I'd be happy for her deep down. But as her someone who's like a guardian or someone who's hitting her with a realistic, this is the right thing to do for the world, she'd be like, I object. Wait, did you by any chance get banned in someone else's chat, UTV by Mushroom? Wait, who was it last week? Wait, wasn't there someone who got banned last week?
Lulu?
I've talked enough about that.
What?
GG on the GG on the records, by the way, UTV. Nice man. I'll check him out later
just
on.
forget about it.
Jeez, Grumpy.
You banned him on Death Stream. I see now. Yeah. Those mistakes happen here too. I mean, those mistakes happen here too. Growlmon happened to Growlmon last week. Yet part of that cycle now as well. Yeah. Growlmon got banned last week.
I'll understand one of these days. I just don't want to give it words, not yet. I shouldn't have to say this, but don't fall in love with her.
Okay, too late. You're more my type. Okay, too late.
I see. But you must keep your feelings inside until the pilgrimage is over.
God, that's awful advice. Just for a second, think there. She's like, yeah, keep your feelings inside until the pilgrimage is over when she's no longer alive. Can you imagine how distraught he's gonna be? Lulu, think this through, please.
When we leave here, we have to go through the Thunder Plains next, you know? I can't stand thunder. I can't.
Yay, the Thunder Plains, Riku! Let's go! Can you imagine, like, Riku? Let's get hyped! The Thunder Plains!
Guado potions good. Buy some before leaving.
Game's like, yeah, definitely get some potions from here. You might want them. That's the game saying, yo, the enemies do a lot of damage in the next screen. I strongly suggest you stock up, man.
More than a...
It's not even high potions, mate. Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time, Kamari. I think he's only saying it's gonna be a while before you can get any. But now, Mister, I win every giveaway. Wait, is Mushroom? Why is Mushroom saying that to Seraphim? The guy who rigs every single giveaway. What do you mean? Mate, I don't know anything about giveaways. I think there's a desk doing giveaways. I haven't seen a single. I've missed every giveaway, so I wouldn't know. I've missed everything. Why would I say in 1-2? I don't. Nah, that's crazy.
Guado potion.
Guado potion's good.
I'm a little worried about Lord Jiscal. I wonder if Maester Seymour has heard.
Bubbly! Thank you for the 43 months resub there. I let that play them. Holy, 43 months. Thank you for the 43-month resub, Bubbly. Appreciate it. Long time, very long time indeed. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for the thank you. Shout out to Yet for the multi-gifted subs to you as well.
We leave as soon as Yuna returns. I trust you'll be ready. We leave as...
Game?
My, was the Lady Summoner not with you?
No, she's at Seymour's place.
That's Maester Seymour, or Lord Seymour.
Oh, I'll be careful. Sorry.
That's all right. Oh, Maester Seymour left Guadosalam a short while ago.
You serious?
I believe he went to the temple in Macalania. Maester Seymour is also the high priest of that temple.
Whoa, I gotta tell the others.
I was reading chat and I missed what happened. Seymour's not here, right?
Lord Jiskel, please tell me. What can I do to help?
Yuna, let's go!
Yeah, she's not here. There's something's amiss. Yeah, I thought it was the Makalani thing.
They say Seymour went to Macarena Temple.
Makalania Temple.
Alright.
What I don't get is, why would the Lord Maester head off without a peep to anyone?
Maybe he...
You know, I forgot it was happening until it happened. I completely forgot the line was right there. For some reason.
Wasn't
and it hit me like
Yuna's
a, it hit
answer
me like
so
a brick.
soon.
Ah, that's probably it.
Aye?
Yuna, what is it?
Macarena.
Nothing.
The Macarena Temple where they do this all the time.
You're a poor liar.
It's true, it's nothing. Come on, let's go.
You get it in telling you, that's it would have been really funny. You get to Macarena and like Macarena Temple and they'll start doing a dance, like a different dance, like yeah, we do dancing here, and like AC Seymour went to Macarena Temple. At least they fixed this type. I'm like, I'm gonna be a blitz for when I grow up. Are you trying to tell me the Macarena is not cool yet? No, I refuse to acknowledge it. I refuse to acknowledge it. How could you say such an outrageous statement? Right, quick bathroom break, and then we'll do Thunder Plains, right? Right, now we've got two big dungeon-y areas for a place to go now, because, well... Let's do the Thunder Plains a very interesting section with, like, there's a lot of religious and political stuff happening all at once here, which is very interesting, you know, like with the far plane and Seymour marriages and stuff like that. It was a wedding this year and the Macarena came on, I'll pop up for sure. Dance like an Egyptian. Great track. Or walk like a dinosaur. Walk like a dinosaur. Also, great track incoming. Ready? Well, after the scene, obviously. talk about the music in a second. Then we'll let it play. Music's perfect for the Thunder Plane.
Oh no, we're here.
How are we supposed to cross that?
See the lightning rod towers? The lightning is drawn to them, hopefully.
We head north, not too near and not too far from the towers, yeah?
Yeah.
Meaning we should avoid wide open areas.
I think I forgot something in Guado Salam.
Nice knowing you.
It's like nice knowing you.
I'll go.
I like Oren's like, yeah, nice knowing you then. I didn't construct us on the Gandalf Thunderplanes. I like that's alright, he walks to it, then he walks back in a minute. Dark kicks in is rough. I love that it tells you don't mash X. Here it comes. So, the Thunder Plane seems like a really dark, scary place, right? Like, you know, hazardous environmentally and enemies, right? This music is perfect for it. You know? A lot of games use this kind of trope where you have this nice, peaceful, perfect fit music to dark places to kind of give you this sense of like safe, but it's not safe, the feeling, you know. Like Biowater and Silksong was a recent example and stuff like that, you know. Like, they use really like, and the music, I just love this theme. This theme is so good. Whoops. I was trying to open the chest, that's why my timing was off. Luckily, it doesn't hurt your HP or anything, by the way. So you don't have to worry about that. It lulls you into a false sense of security. That's it, thank you. I don't think we're gonna, I can unbelieve the alerts on pause for a while, actually. It goes, man. Jeez.
So, how shall we do this?
Alright, so I love it when Walker's confused and he throws like the ball at himself, and what he does is he throws it to the ground and it bounces back in his face, by the way. It's such a funny animation. He's like, it looks hilarious. It is such a funny animation. Okay, everything's got stronger. I'm trying to get EXP here. I heard the High Scene was gonna have a concert here. We should totally go. Yeah, you know, this place is a really good place to hold a concert. Nothing will happen. There'll be no like. It doesn't seem like a dangerous place at all. You know, just hold a whole concert here. Nothing bad will happen. It'll be nice and safe. Can you kill one of these guys? Right, we need to kill the guy who's confusing everybody. Why did I kill him first? Oh my god, this is a disaster. See ya! By the way, I like that the cactus stone is in the battle scene in the background. Everyone is confused. This is a nightmare. This is an actual nightmare right now. That's nice. Oh my god, will you just die? Something needs to die, man. Something needs to die here. This guy has to go, man. There's no way, bro. Holy confusion! My favorite status effect in the game, in any game ever. Die! Everything is fine. Good job. Do 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 do. Great start to the fun. I just said how much I love this place. Right, let me get to this damn save point, man. Interesting environment though, like, to give you a... I know many people complain about the Thunder Plains, but the idea is great, like, you know. It's not just a regular, like, environmental walk to the end of the screen. You have to dodge the lightning strikes. Although, I don't think people really complain about the lightning strike, they can complain about the 200 strikes. But guys, there's a really cool way of doing it. It's easy. Oh great, the same fight, lucky me. Waka is... Okay, we need to make sure he's not on the field at the start. Waka's back on the beat.
Shield us from thunderous bane.
Heal this dude. Oh, I just realized I had the wrong weapon on Waka. You know those lightning strikes, you gotta dodge them 200 times to get Lulu's Sigil. You're allowed to opinion if you think that's a fun mini game mechanic. Does that sound fun? There's basically a little bit of a cheese that you can get away with doing. Or a way to manipulate it. Move up a bit. Wait, it's like guaranteed to land in the right spot and you can time it better. It's much better with encounter none on though. You should never drive that without encounter none on. I'll do it on this playthrough later on and talk about we'll cover it then. The Dark Elms don't exist. Wait, you talking about your PS2 version? Any other version of the game will have it now. Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. Well, there is Nemesis, which is there is all the Monster Hunter bosses. You do have some end game. Dark Elms aren't the only end game thing in this game. You got Nemesis, and there's all of the monsters you get from when you make new monsters after collecting all the monsters. If that sounds like something fun to do for you. Me when I die.
So be it.
So be it. Or hit the guy in the air. I'm beginning to lose track of who I haven't used. Did this. Wait, that's important. Let's do a little bit of spear gritting, shall we? Might be a good idea. Right, we've got level 2 magic now, at last. Wait! Kill for Gil, and this is copycat, yeah. That's basically mine, right? So, which ironically, I think I never really liked using in this game. Didn't think much of it. It's good if you want 3 people doing quick hits, though, I suppose. Level 3 just to get these. Like, what a complete waste, bro. Kill Snowman. Right. That should give Riku her boost of health. She gets an abundance of health because she has to catch everybody up. There you go. How's it going, Rod? Spent 2 hours doing tech copying. You've been playing FFX as well? Whoa, me too, no way! I didn't know you were playing alongside. Nice, man. How's your playthrough going? I take it it's a replay through, right? How did I not use this? What does he do? Level 1, and it gives me a bunch of extra things there. Okay. It's about 7 in the Great Blitzball team. 1 strength! What a rip-off, dude. What am I going around here? What did I unlock that all for? Yep, Kimari hasn't got anything here, right? And you were like, why are you trying to play the PS2 version? Why don't you just play the PC HD remastered version? What are you going for all this effort for? Because I'm giving you the PS2 experience out of it. Look how good my menus look. Although I was like the menus were a little bit better in remastered.
Please don't make it rumble.
Please. So I never remove Riku, and where she steals literally everyone. Good thing I got those. What? Just a little bit of damage at me.
I'm back.
I'm back. I forgot to change Waka's weapon again. It's really hard to keep track of which characters that I've used. Gotta get all their experience points. We still didn't do Blitzball yet, by the way. How many times I'll go into the menu and then come out of it and then psh, like ah. Waka, weapon, change. Switch out, there we go. Hey, we do have a water strike weapon. Magic 20s are pretty good. Oh, that's a good sell. I'm gonna use Kamari Magic though. I wonder if this is better or worse. Well, not every enemy deals with lightning, so it doesn't really matter. Right. I. I press. There's a weapon for Kamari around there. Trust me, guys. Nice miss. Lunar curtain's pretty cool, huh? I'm an item appreciator in my later days of being a Final Fantasy player. I'm like, yo, free, oh, you can't actually use them as an item. Oh! Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. Of course you can't. That's what users for. Yo, Riku is just the best character in the game. If you do a sphere grid run. 1 character? Interesting. We got another one!
Got you covered!
Ah. Ah. I think he has a lot more HP these days.
Well then, what next?
Just use water for
Go with the flow.
Go with the flow. Get it? Water flow. See, I told you, you come out of a fight and you get hit by the lightning every time. Classic. See, why did I bother to buy that? The game's gonna give me them. I gained one for free now. Gosh, can you imagine wasting an X potion on HP plus 5? What crazy fool would you do that? No, I've never done that. I'm just saying it out loud. Trust me, dodging item is easy, guys.
No problem.
I just haven't dodged it once yet.
Oh yeah.
No problem. Shoot, do.
I foresee no difficulty.
I foresee no difficulty.
Allow me. Take that. I foresee no difficulty.
Again, I come out of the fight, bang. Bro, I'm just trying to make my way through. Rod, are you, there you go, easy. Are you making, Keeper not your best attacker in the game? That's the strat, so I'm told. I'd say I've never done that before, but you know. Bro, Riku hates lightning. Stop using it on her. It's rude. It's mean. Stop picking on her.
My turn now.
Stinky monsters. Holy damage there. It's over.
Piece of cake.
They're doing this. I don't remember what this all does, to be honest with you. What does this do again? It makes the cacti sharp on. Oh, this just releases cactiles into the as fightable enemies. I don't quactas rather, but I don't really remember the reason why we're doing it. Okay. Okay, so the cactus stones are basically it releases the quacktar enemies, the type of cactar in this game, in groups of 1 or 3, depending on how many you've unlocked. And once you've done them all, and you get later on into the game, the ghost will appear, which then leads you to the broken tower, which is where you pick up Kamari's celestial weapon. So it's part of it. It's optional right now. For a piece of cake, it's not mystical though, so. Excuse me, give me too long. Get rid of this guy now. Hoo-ha! Keep up. On! will I definitely miss someone here? You.
Got you covered.
Booyah.
I'm good, yeah?
I pressed.
Needles! I hate needles!
Yeah!
You any damage? Not sure if you can necessarily dodge it. He's going Venom. There's no point doing it now anyway. I'm doing it later. I will do it, but not now. Besides, if you with the encounter on, you're asking for trouble. I need encounter none gear before I do any of that. It's not that bad, mate.
I foresee no difficulty.
It's not that bad when you know where to do it. Oh god. Why are you missing, bro? Needles! Okay, piercing. MP Stroll. No, it's in a different character, but sure.
Well, hello there. Would you like to hear about
Would you
this
like to
place?
hear about this? Sure.
Very well.
I like that it's dialogue
Let
2,
me
by the
tell
way,
you
so you don't
about
accidentally
the
press it.
crossing. A long time ago, this place was a traveler's nightmare.
I think it still is.
Plains of lightning, plains of thunder. Those who cross are torn asunder. Or so they used to say. Then a man by the name of Bilgan appeared.
Bilgan.
Using machina,
Bilgan,
he built
the
towers
science
that
guy.
served as lightning rods across the plains. Finally, travelers were able to cross in safety.
Safety?
Bilgan was building that tower over there when he was struck and killed by lightning.
That's the broken tower.
Bilgan was an Al-Bed. Our history books never mentioned him.
Of course they don't.
Take care.
Can't credit the right guy now, can we? Lamau.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No problem.
So, how shall we do this?
How shall we do this? Kill them, that's how! I don't know where the chests are, so I'm checking every little thing. Ah. A lot of encountered it. Excellent. Go! Ow! Okay, this guy is just super strong. Kill him. The crates. Thanks, Tobes. Booyah.
I'm on a roll.
I'm getting yellow shields and stuff anyway. I guess we made it back all the money anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And that's the broken tower. What? I pressed it. Dude. Promise you. Come on. Come on, come on. I foresee no difficulty. What did I take away?
Got you covered. Oh yeah.
Booyah.
Booyah.
I'm on a roll.
Shalinda.
Good day.
Hi there.
Is it true?
Lovely weather we're having, right?
I heard that Maester Seymour and Lady Yuna are to be wed. It's such great news. I have to tell everyone.
Where'd you hear that?
From the Guado. They were all very excited.
Except for she hasn't said yes.
I'm afraid you heard a little wrong. Yuna's gonna turn him down.
Oh, really?
Yep, no wedding.
I see. That's unfortunate. Well, I'm sure that people would have rejoiced all over Spira.
If you go, yep, just kidding. He's like, you shouldn't joke about things like that.
Please give Lady Yuna my best regards.
Well, we didn't get confused. That's a win. Excellent. Excellent. It's fine. That's fine. No, Beastmaster stuff isn't until the Calmlands. Nowhere near that, mate. Everyone's let it go? I think everyone's let it go now.
I'm on a roll.
Where, Warren, did he get used? Yeah. I thought it was a lightning strike. Oh no, ambushed in this fight? Not good. This fight we missed. Okay, I'm getting rid of that guy in the middle immediately. Feeling those guys kind of actually petrify me. One version of them can. Why these fights take so long? It's because I am trying to make sure everybody gains it just the XP.
Got you covered.
Gotcha cut! This guy's only weak to ice, not to anything else.
You like that?
You like that? Do 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 do. Oh, my speed levels are stacking up as if I'm maxing the sphere grid here. There's another encounter. I think there's something down there, but it's actually just another encounter. Yay! More encounters, yeah. What do you mean? It's my go, mate. You didn't get it! Comrade. The lightning marbles are nice. So that's next level.
I'm on a roll.
I'm on a roll. I should check. No, we're good. Ooh, water ball. I'm doing it wrong. They do this switch where it's like that. It's like that in the end. Oh, I let go of the controller.
Let's just get out of here.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here. We're trying to be conserved and realize that we're waste of time.
Yeah.
Look at that! Using a sword to kill an elemental. Wait.
Overkill.
Buddy, relax. Dude, it'd be doing double the damage if we didn't have all this electric protection on. See, it makes this whole place futile. Miss.
Booyah!
Any chests over yonder? No, just more fights. I'm definitely gonna miss a chest here, aren't I? Just the same fight from a different camera angle this time. I like that level 2 magic is not disastrous amounts of MP usage, by the way. It's not like it goes from like 5 to 24, look at you FS7, it goes from 4 to 8. It's like, it doesn't feel so bad about using level 2 magic because you suddenly need ethers left, right and suddenly, you know? It's like they want you to physically play the mechanic. I like it. Apart from healing with units. What? I'm sick and tired of you lies. You and your lies, Andorra. Guys, I'm pressing X, I promise. See? Oh my god! Can you imagine if they made it like the whirlwind maze and every time you get struck by lightning it's a fight? You would hate this section really more. He missed!
Don't look so shocked.
Don't look so shocked. 26 down! What? That's crazy amounts of damage. Let's at least try to not panic about the 1,000 needles.
This ends now.
This ends now. No, I will walk up.
It's me?
Easy.
Piece of cake!
DuckTales. Ooh. His DuckTale rod. Sorry. As everyone has you, that's something I used to do when I was younger. I'd see the item DuckTale rod from this game and I'd be like, DuckTales. Ooh. Some things I need, chat, right? So anyway, the DuckTale rod. There's all of Magic plus 5. Socket lining. That's me trying to do the cactus laugh, and it sounds nothing like it. I should just use no shock, but you know it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Take him out.
Let's end this.
We're still alive.
Piece of cake!
630, holy! Detour. Okay, nearly done the first screen. It's only taking me like 40 minutes. Mainly because of the encounter being non-stop, but you know. We'll be a lot stronger for the second half.
Yeah.
Do that, and then I sub out Walker. Makes sense? Or repeat? Perish. It's funny, the HP of the enemies go up just about enough to feel like to tell you like the enemies like balancing is done really well as well. It kind of gives you enough to go, this is what you should be going at. If Lulu can like just about one-shot these elementals with level 2 magic, then you're at the right point. If you're not, then go learn level 2 magic real quick, you know, like pretty good. Pretty good. There's no 2 past the end there. One that carries the next part and one goes to Bryn's cabin.
Whoa! That was a close one.
Stop kidding around.
Yes, ma'am.
Such a funny. He's like, oh, I was a close one. Stop kidding her. Sorry. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. The tone in his voice. He's having fun. Sorry, Lulu. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you're right. We shouldn't. I shouldn't be making light of the situation.
What's wrong?
You're giving me the creeps.
Hope you stood next to a tower. Oh wait, none of them are.
Hey, whoa!
I want to go home. I hate lightning. I hate thunder. Let's go rest over there, please.
This storm never stops. Better to cross quickly.
I know, but just for a little while.
Well, what now?
This is so funny.
Pretty please?
Pretty
just
please?
a few minutes.
I like how they're all walking away. Yeah, anyway, so see you later.
I'm scared of lightning. Let's rest, please. Pretty please?
One more.
I'm too young to die. You're mean. Cruel. Your moms would be ashamed of you.
Anyway, see you later.
Are you having fun doing this to me?
Fine. We rest. She's worse than the storm.
Oh my God. She's worse than the storm. The dialogue is fantastic, dude. Oh, nailed it.
I'm a little tired. Do you have a room available?
We need more than one room.
Ah, Lady Summoner. Yes, just over that way. Thank you.
Yuna?
Need 7 rooms, please.
It's not like her.
She's gone to Spear Watch. Anyway, right. First and foremost, I'm gonna do this. Right, let's do some spear grading. I've got a few levels to do. Very easy to get lost on the spear grid. Right. Also, Sight of Spearer. Great track. Like an acoustic version of the main thing. Yo, Auron gets magic stats here. Oh, it's magic defense. Listening. Oh yeah, she gets a lot of agility as well, which is really good. Means she gets a lot of speed. I like how this grid's designed, and someone's like, it doesn't seem like it is, but it's like they kind of designed it so each character has like strengths and weaknesses in different areas. Unlike other games where everyone's just got like growth and stats and stuck with their designation. This game has got smart, or you can just play it however you want. 69 power spheres. 68 now. Or 6 or 67 of them. You catch my drift, guys. What? Isn't that what all the cool kids say these days? All these empty spheres, man. Five. Whoa! Even he made a critical error. I can finally move this thing forward now. It's gonna gain literally none now, but okay. All that. 6 levels for 2 accuracy and 200 HP. Huge. Game changer. Look, we gotta do the speed leveling, mate. Gotta do this menuing every now and then, you know? Well, I'm doing it per like save point or whatnot.
You not resting. Go away.
Oh, sorry, Kamari. My bad, man. I thought I'd just come and see how you're doing, but you know what? Fine.
Kamari said go away.
Bro, he's so rude. Kamari is such a great character. Why are you being so mean to him? Literally, character told you to go away.
Being a guardian to a summoner so young. This is going to be some journey.
This is gonna be some journey.
This is going.
Are you that scared?
When I was little, a fiend attacked me while I was swimming at the beach. My brother tried to beat it back with a spell.
That was insane timing.
Hit me instead. It was a thunder spell.
Ouch.
I've been scared of lightning ever since.
But it can be effective.
I love how Lulu comes in. Like, I've been scared of it ever since, but it is really useful in combat, actually.
Magic is effective against marine fiends.
My brother said that too.
You should learn some spells too.
Hello, Dusadbi.
Maybe later.
Nice to see you again. Welcome to the Rin Travel Agency.
What you go? Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Obviously, Rin and Riku are very familiar with each other, being that, you know, they're pretty high up in their positions in Al Bhed.
I've been scared of lightning ever since.
Oh.
Yuna looked preoccupied. Was it because of Jiskel?
So Waka didn't hear the shh. That's fine.
Don't tell Riku, but we leave as soon as Yuna's better.
I like that. So when I play the game, I always send Riku, even though it's not optimal to do it, down Lulu's path after we finish our first path. Because then, like, it's like Lulu... Because Riku looks up to Lulu a lot throughout this game. She looks at her like a older sister kind of figure, right? And she wants to be like her a lot. She likes to say, like, I want to be like Lulu. And, like, learn. And she's like, you can learn spells. That's the first time she kind of feels inspired by it. And then, like, so I always have Riku learn spells. But for no major reason. But, like, not to use it, but because it's interesting.
Don't tell Riku.
Don't tell Riku that we're leaving soon, yeah?
I wonder what's wrong with Yuna. No point asking. Mood she's in. No.
Mm-hmm.
How goes your study of our language?
Okay.
That is good to hear. Allow me to present you with this book for your study. I wonder, would that be Sir Orin by any chance?
Yeah, that's him.
Ah, as I thought. I've been wondering since I saw him at the Mihen High Road branch. Sir Orin!
Sir Orin!
I wonder if you remember me.
You really shouted that. Sir Orin!
10 years ago, at the beginning of Lord Braska's calm.
Yes, I should thank you.
Not at all. I could not leave a wounded man to die. However, I was surprised when I saw you gone the next morning with that wound. An ordinary man would not have been able to walk.
I'd rather drop that subject, Rin.
By the way, that is the moment where Orin dies. If anyone's wondering what that dialogue is, it's a very key scene. That he had this major wound, and Orin is, you know, and then Orin's like, I'd rather not talk about that because he's, you know, it kind of like solidifies that, you know, he's, you know, it gives the people who know, like, oh my god, that's what happened to Orin. Where he, you know, before he, you know, but because he's unsent, so he's like, I'm surprised that you even was able to survive and walk away after that.
As you wish.
It's all this extra little dialogue that really builds up this game's story. It's such a good little game.
Maester Seymour and his entourage passed by a while ago.
His entourage.
And the Maester is to be married soon?
Excuse me, where did you hear that?
The Guado are telling everyone.
Oh, they are they?
So even if she said no, like, he's a cunning one, Seymour. Because even if she said no, they're kind of wrapping her into it by telling everybody that they agreed to marriage, even though, you know, so if she turns him down, she's the bad guy. By the way, resting here is redundant in this game since your healing saves you. Heals you up. Oh, there's better lightning gear here. What? With 5 HP? It doesn't matter. Any good items here? Ooh. I can buy another map, guys. Let's buy some grenades for Riku. Wait, what about the Phoenix Down situation? What's our Phoenix Down situation?
What?
As punishment for my deeds. Whoever is watching it, and his mother, whoever is... As punishment for my deeds.
Whoa!
That's the most natural fall into a room of all time, guys. Does a full-on forward roll. Like, I think that's 10 out of 10, that one. Like, whoa, fell into the room trick. Whoa.
Yes?
I implore you.
Can I help?
Well, it's nothing really. I just,
Barge into your room without knocking on the door. Yeah, accidentally. Come on. Awkward.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have come in. Hey, wasn't that Jisco Guado guy?
So anyway,
The sphere is his will. It says, take care of my son.
mm-hmm.
Huh.
Sure, it does.
His son, Seymour? Well, I know one way to take care of him.
But take him out.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
And a little run there. Whoa! He's like, ah.
What do you think you're up to?
Yuna was acting funny.
Yeah. She'll tell us when she's ready, so hold your chocobos till then. Yeah.
All right.
Hold your chocobos till then. I do like they do love this brotherly bond these days. It's really funny. They are a good duo, these two. Yeah, we know. We can all tell something's wrong with Yuna. She'll tell us when she's ready. Hold your chocobos, man.
Whatever happens, we're still Yuna's guardians.
I know.
Then let's just go on with the journey, huh?
If it were that easy. Oh, you don't want to talk, do you? I forgot.
If it's okay with Riku, shall we go?
Don't want to talk about...
If it's okay with Riku, shall we go?
She's not going to move unless we do something.
We're not through the Thunder Plains yet, so...
Yeah. Juby, 8 megabytes memory card, by the way, chat. Is it 8 megabytes? Do you remember when 8 megabytes was a big deal, guys? Do you remember when 8 megabytes was like, whoa, that's space? Oh, imagine thinking 8 megabytes is a lot of space now, guys. I'm like, bro, I've only got 2 gigabytes. Is that what I got left? What? Wait a minute. You're talking in terabytes. Remember the graphics card of 8 megabytes of RAM? Holy.
It's not stopping, is it?
Don't tell me you were hoping it would.
It does in 10-2, by the way. Oh, another thing, by the way, Riku mysteriously has no problem going back to the Thunder Plains in 10-2 either, by the way, guys. 10-2, a flawless video game, as everyone says, you know. Flawless.
Fine, stay here.
Spoilers when I start ripping the game to pieces when we play it.
All right already. But you didn't have to say it like that, you know. You could be more comforting or something. You know, try to cheer me up. You just don't get me at all. do you? Hey, are you listening? I'm not scared. I'm not scared, you hear?
Talking to a wall. I do like the bit about with Riku, and she like shows that why she's scared of lightning. There, she has a little story in there. Brother, with the photos, man. Don't get shocked on your way through the thunder plains. The guy just drops the yellow shield for us, by the way. Isn't that nice? Whoa, I got 2 of these? I must have picked one up from an enemy. That's pretty insane. Oh my ward, this proof means we won't take any damage from lightning attacks now. Anyone else get lucky with that? Not quite. Could have been any other character that got that one. But there is similarities in pop and personality between Riku and Yuffie for sure. My only thing about Mix, insane limit break by the way, is that it would be nice if it if you could just, if you had the recipe, rather than, you know, you experiment to get things, but then once you've figured out what Ultra Potion is, okay, cool, I'd have to go write it down on a piece of paper or something like that. Because remember, this game came out in 2001, and back then we used pen and paper. I know that sounds crazy, but there was a time where pen and paper was a real thing, right? So like, it'd be nice if you could be like, okay, use this straight Ultra Potion, and if it's available kind of thing. It's just, but if you start available, it's blanked out kind of thing. I don't know why I use it there. Our bed potion's the best thing, and I can't remember how to do it. I think it's 2 high potions. Could be wrong. Megabyte is a villain for breathing. Oh. Do you remember what a bite is, guys? Just standard bites. Oh gosh. Okay. Wrong target. As a programmer, yes.
Take that.
Take that. I'm standing right next to the damn tower. What are you talking about? That's crazy. I'm right next to the tower. I knew there was a chest up here. See, another secret hidden chest up here. We'll back up here, and there's a little chest up in this corner. See? All right, I won't look in. Oh, this screen has the Iron Giants. Next to 2 dudes that can confuse you. That's not a nice mixture. But it's a very safe way to play against these guys. Just power break them. And now he's less scary.
Well then, what next?
Did I use everyone already? Come on. That's a destination. Chat. I pressed R1, dude. I pressed R1 as if I was ready to parry it. God, dude. Completely natural for turn-based games. Yeah, totally natural, that reaction. Holy overkill. Anyone doesn't get what I'm talking about, R1 is the parry button in the factory. What an extent of holy experience! 1,500. That's crazy. That was easy. Easy. Alright, on the left. Double trouble. We're not gonna get it today anyway. As we even put double the power. Oh no, check for getting that haste, you know. I got the same thing as last time for Kamari. How's it going, Doc? Good to see you, man. I literally got the same piece of gear twice, bro. Please give me it for another character, man. You know how good that'd be for, like, probably Yuna? RL, what's RL? I'm really bad with short phrases. Sorry. Real life? Real life. Actually, yeah, it hit me as I looked. I realized real life. I'm sorry. Yeah. My bad, LOL.
Let me break the ice.
That's a good. Let me break the ice. Look at that. Shh. See, if I said that, you'd all Pepe W. But when Lulu said it, everyone's like, great joke. I like that they actually block when you use it. So it feels like more accurate. Lycan! Should be getting Protect anytime soon. I think Protecting Shells will be starting off in this one. Another Lycan! Let's go. Could never be cool. Oh, why am I using you? Holy overkill! Apparently I can't do this one. It's because that's the last one. I was stuck on a rock! Game, chill out, man. I'm so slow in it. Must be my old age, guys. There they are. One down. No! I think it's this game that you can get experience by attacking. It's like or something like that. But you can flee. I know it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, but you can flee is what I was gonna say. Ah! Oh, there it is. I told you this guy does petrify. I knew it. I knew it. I told you. I know when I'm right. Oh, I just realised the title's been off the entire time because I changed games in this title. Sorry if that's if that's been annoying anybody. Let me centralize different games. So I have to drop it down and move it to here. Ambush. No! It's an ambush. Close one. Hi, bird. I don't think this guy's got anything. I think there is something here that does actually have something that you can lance it, but I can't remember.
As you wish.
No, I'm gonna memorize it, all of them. Actually, I should use that against the cactiles, so I won't miss.
Farewell.
We've got to do it while it's lit up, hasn't it? Oh my god, dude. Ambushed again? Hey, knock this off, man. Leave him alone. What is this, pick on Tennis Day? Missed, great.
Time to get down.
Excellent. Excellent.
Ugh. I thought I was gonna die.
See? 0 HP doesn't equal dead.
This ends now. Enough.
Enough! You see, Kamari would have overkilled that
No
Aura.
time to waste.
You suck,
Let's
mate.
go.
Why did it disappear again? See, it's just a stupid thing, man. No exchange power break. Missed. Broke sword. Literally. Why did you... Bro. Ah! Random noises! It hit us. Ooh, nice. The barrel drop.
It's over.
Shoot, doop, 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 doop. I'm just trying to get the cactus stones up. Probably not a good idea. Since I'm running some more encounters than anything else, it's still not active. Why are they not active? I've only done 2 of them. Usually only because blows at the time, they only lower briefly after lightning by lightning strikes and dodges. I get it now, I get it. Oh, hello. Big scary encounter. Nah. Don't do it. I think Lulu's had to go yet, so let's do Lulu. Drop. Anything but thunder. Yo, 999 max that. Oh wait. Come on. These three should be more sufficient enough for damage. Ow. It's funny, magic still does more damage than anything else. What's that? Bump, 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 bump. Since I only need 3, I'll go near the one that's over there. Here he is. Get out of my... I'm trying to fight it. Oh, he's run away immediately. Oh, he's in 1,000 needles, mate. Yeah. Yeah. 24 damage is 24 damage. Oh. 27 damage, my bad. Wait, units run out of MP already? Uh-oh. See you later, mate. Bye. Okay, you have to kill to get this, but yeah. It's a number hit, right. So I ran out. It's fine. We'll use an ether. It'd be fine. Don't worry about it. We'll use an ether. Or an... You know what helped because I did the damn cactus stone. Lied. Internet lied. Oh, it worked. It's got nothing to do with the lighting though. My quest is over. It won't matter till later, but we did it. Get out of the damn thunder plains. Holy! Alright, pick on Riku Day! Jeez, man! Calm down! Just everyone gang up on Riku Day. What'd she ever do to you?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
I'm fine. I'm fine. What? Calm down! Right, oh my gosh, you need to just chill, mate. Or you need to chill.
Well then, what next?
They hit him with thunder as well. It's like, dude, leave her alone! Trying to get through the situation, not the other way around. No, he does an insane amount of damage. She hasn't even had a go. She hasn't even had a go.
I foresee no difficulty.
I foresee no difficulty. Crazy damage after this. Let's go. Okay. Giant. And 2 whites. A boo up. Yep, damage, right. Freaky, run! Run for your life! They're all ganging up on you. Oh. Doing a good job of dodging that confuse. I just remember Aurons are all, you find Jet Spheres to get his limit break up. All coming back to me now. Sucker. Is there really even one chest here? I don't know. Nice dodge. Let's take it. On a roll already. 2 dodges, chat. 198, 198, yeah. Counting is hard sometimes. Only 198 to go. Booyah! I'll never see the point in Slayer. Kill someone, get an overdrive. I guess if you just want one before a boss, maybe. A glorious armlet! Three. Why did I use an E when there was a save point here? Oh my god, me when I forget. Too much FF7 chat. Right. Okay, cool. Everything's fine now. Wait, the enemy on the left is scary as well. Kill that guy. not running away from one fight in this playthrough. Apart from the ones I have run away from. I'll get you next time. I'll be right back. I won't go so easy on you next time. This thing is about to be lightning, and then bang, fight. Kill it! Kill it! Holy, Oren in with the attack. Massive damage. Guarantee a hit, right? Wait, or will it? Massive, going all out for this attack. Got to go all out for this one. Those cacti are terrifying.
Hold your fruit.
Indeed. Overkill. Alright, see you, man. I got 2 shields. MP Stroll and HP plus 5%. 5%! Well, not really the character for MP. Well, I guess MP Stroll, if you were looking for MP options with Tidus, that's kind of a good thing for you. Not a bad dog.
Everyone.
Here he comes. Wait.
What's up?
This is the time and place to tell people about it, yeah. In the middle of a thunderstorm.
I have something to tell you.
Here? We're almost out of here. Let's go!
I have to say it now.
Over there.
I know it's a joke.
Somehow, my bad feelings always come true.
I've decided to marry.
I thought so.
But why? Why'd you change your mind?
For Spira's future and Yevon's unity.
And Jiskel.
I thought it would be the best thing to do.
That's not good enough.
Wait, is it? Is it because of Lord Jiskel?
Hey, that's Sphere!
Show me.
I can't. I must speak to Maester Seymour first. I truly am sorry, but it is a personal matter.
You're kidding, huh?
As you wish.
I'm sorry.
Just One thing.
I won't quit my pilgrimage.
Then it is fine.
Then it is.
Wait a minute, Oren.
Fine.
You don't care? I mean, you're not gonna stop her?
No, I'm not. As long as she is willing to face sin, all else is her concern. That is a summoner's privilege, as long as she journeys.
But that's...
Yuna, just one question. Can't you just talk to Maester Seymour? You got to marry him?
Don't know. But I think it is the right thing to do.
Okay, I guess.
Uni. Quiet! I wish we could help somehow. Some way.
It's okay. I'll be fine.
That scene there shows
She says I'm sorry.
Connection between them.
He says it's fine. She's willing to face sin. She's privileged. I didn't understand. But somehow, I felt like I didn't belong. But if I didn't belong with them, I'd be stuck in Spira, alone. And being alone in that place, well, I didn't want to think about it.
Next, we're going to Makalania Temple. Yuna can talk with Seymour there. We Guardians will wait until they're done and plan our next move. Understood?
Yes, sir. I don't. How's it going, Carlos? While I welcome in, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I don't really get why she takes it upon herself to do this by herself. I think it's because they know they would all. There's some mixed feelings. It's big news, obviously. She just found out that. So we see the spear later on, but basically, Jiskel is murdered by Seymour, right? That's what's one of those, right? And I guess maybe if she, I'm just saying my thoughts out loud. I guess maybe if she tells them all now, they'll say we need to stay away from. She feels like she's responsible for dealing with Seymour. It's a mess.
I'm sorry, everyone.
And then the next fight, I'm sorry, everyone. What, for the cactus or for what you just said? Whoa. Where did 7 hours go? What the hell? Where did the day go, chat? It's over. What the hell? I just realised the time. I'm like, bro, it's like it's still early in the run. Okay, I need to maybe kill one of them immediately with a limit break because 1,000 needles could be double trouble.
Allow me.
cactus are in it. These are quaptors, actually. I knew he was gonna run away.
That's how it's done.
When you do the cactus stones, it activates it and it frees to 1 to 3 of them. You can get 3 of them, you can get 2 of them, you can get 1 of them. It's also part of the quest, you have to do it at some point anyway. Because of the Bukimari's ultimate weapon. Those stones there, just walk past. Here we go again. Another double trouble moment. Alright, man. Alright, man! Jeez, 1,000 needles followed by 1,000 needles. Nice command. Oh. No, that's a different quest. First DLC's already out, Digimon. Nice. And that's what lighting proof looks like.
Take that!
Got a few severe levels to go through. That's why you do this in counter number. My X button didn't work. Good. Missed. With your Ethernet ports arrived, the new Wi-Fi routes up. UPS refusing to follow through and deliver the damn package. Has it been delayed, or is it just not arrived yet?
Well then, what next?
I don't know. I don't use UPS though. I don't think so. yes, then you yes. Well, what about? Ha! I made it. I broke. It was about to get me. What about FGH? There's a 3.
Everyone, focus on the enemy.
Focus! I'm gonna do this. They all turned and what the? Really, you want to kill these guys for the items rather than anything else anyway? They don't run away. Can't be having that.
Be strong.
Dodge this, suckers. Casual 4,000 damage. I get the feeling that the recovery is an MP thing. Ooh, HP Stroll! See, that's pretty good stuff you get from them. Yeah, that would work here as well. Fine, get me out of it, get me out. Get me out of it! Oh, of course we get a fight like this on the way out. You know, I didn't want to be in it. I told you, I'm not adding anything. I said when I did that CM Punk one, you get 1 wrestling emote ever. Remember that? Also, why did I add a Jason emote? You can suss all you like, I just didn't remember the conversation. I said, fine, I'll have 1 wrestling emote ever. And I did. I didn't mean to use extract power! Oh my gosh. Oops. I was meant to do power break. Okay. Keep on. Can I get more? One more? Oof. And that concludes the Thunder Plains. With the glorious bracer. What should we get another encounter? Sorry, I'll let there's a let's play out of it. I didn't even notice. He's like still tedious. Oh, the weather just suddenly stopped. I guess that there was a bit of a walk between it. Let's see. I like it when games do little gestures like that. They don't have to use words or everything. Yes, Oren? Got something to say, mate? Or...
You're worried about Yuna.
Of course I'm worried about her. What is she thinking?
The simplest answer would be, in exchange for agreeing to marry him, she hopes to negotiate with Seymour.
Negotiate what?
I wonder.
What? All by herself?
She's strong, but Seymour is the better negotiator.
He is better with words, let's be real.
Well then, why don't we do something about it?
Yuna wants it this way.
I just don't get it. Doesn't she trust us?
On the contrary, she doesn't want us caught up in whatever it is she's planning.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
They still get captured and be like
But that makes me worry even more. She could just tell us.
That's the way she is. She's naive, serious to a fault, and doesn't ask for help.
You're probably right.
Yuna's easy to read.
Yeah, she is.
But hard to guard. Stand by her. Always.
Nice piece of dialogue. I don't really need to go into the detail. That one was kind of pretty set up, pretty straightforward.
Slowpokes!
Sorry.
It's funny how calm I was. Maybe it was because I'd realized that Yuna wasn't marrying Seymour for love. Not really. It was just her duty. Something she had to do before returning to her pilgrimage. That's what I kept telling myself anyway.
Deep down, he's like, I don't want her to marry him.
Maybe. I realized that Yuna and I'd never, you know.
Yuna, let's go.
Oh, the jam. What a track. This is one of my favourite tracks in the game. I flipping love this track so much. Where's the walk from? I think the remaster tells you that it didn't save the game. You didn't actually save the game. You don't in this one. How's it going, bro? Made it to Markalania. Oh, I maxed out my power spheres. What happens when I stack up my levels? It's this part. The timing of this track when you get here as well is like, you know something big's about to happen with Yuna's plan with with Seymour as well. It's almost like a calm before a storm song, you know. It's so good. It's also before the Cardinals as well, but that's a different conversation. This track just has so much depth to it. Change. Spare change? I think that's basically throw gill. Remember correctly. It's basically, well, coin. Coin is a better on. Wow, they're gonna be so strong in a minute. Well, he's about to throw. Do that. Why it feels nice is to do these in like segments, you know, per save or something, because sometimes you get nothing per level if you do each level. Also, you don't feel the growth from power either. It feels like a real level up this way. Actually conveniently give you this locked Yuna behind level 2, which I don't have right now, do I? Flip it now, dude. I would have grabbed Cure and then just moved him somewhere else. Well, there you go. Kamari's finished. Now I have to decide what to do with him. Great. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Spirit Grid was great to max out now on them. No, that's not a funny joke. It's not good to max out ever. It's not fun. I love the Sphere Grid, the system, but you know, I'll decide that next time. Actually, we're gonna do Kamari. But maxing it is not fun for it. You know, I think one character's enough. I think for the remaster, they could have set up a system where it's a way to multi-unlock things as well. You know, I get a PS2 system. The remaster, they could have given you like a way where if you go across 3 of them, you can unlock all 3. It gives you like, would you like to unlock all 3 of these things since you have the spheres? So I feel like they absolutely could have done that for the remaster. I get with the PS2 one, they can't really. It's not really viable because it's, well, probably not viable on a PS2. Besides, this game took 2 years to make again. Just a casual reminder there, but like. This is the right power boost just before, because the enemies. Well, one thing this game does well is enemy balance really well. Like it's like they perfectly. The enemies in each area level up. It feels natural, but it's just strong enough for it to feel like a challenge. And then your Sphere Grid, like just for the playthrough, that's why this Sphere Grid's really good. The standard one. It gives you the real experience, you know, like it feels like it's completely right, where you're just doing enough damage to kill the ones with the right characters kind of thing, you know. There's no get OP early kind of stuff. You can accidentally fall into get OP early. Did I not protect? Chill. Protect's it. Okay. I knew it was around the corner because I remember seeing me using protect against those giants before. But yeah, I know. I've done it before, but... It's just hard to organize because it's hard to kind of organize and do it because it's not great visibility when you're trying to fill in all the slots. But even then, navigating it kind of sucks. But that's only for like end game. It's very specific. As a function itself, Sphega's great. Most people who complain about Sphega are like, well, I didn't like the end part where I had to sit there and try and do every node and like then it was horrible to navigate towards it. Yeah, that's fine, but that's not its main function. You know. Deciding the empty spaces. So with the empty spaces, the best thing you could do if you're just playing for a playthrough and you're not worried about specifics is obviously you could throw this strength into another character. You could make Tidus do a bit more damage or whatnot. I would say use your MP spheres on characters that struggle with MP. So if you look at MP for a minute, oh gosh. Right, we look at MP, right? We've got Tidus at 72. Lulu and Yuna definitely don't need MP spheres, for example, right? But Waka, Tidus has haste and haste to go and stuff like that, which is super helpful once you unlock it. Waka has a lot of like debuff stuff for enemies, which is really, really important. And they both don't get many MP spheres. So you want to balance it out and put things in the right places depending on the character. Does that make sense? Like, look at the stats. Look what everyone's like. If you're in a magic oriented place, you want kids to not die to magic immediately. Slapping a 4 magic defense will balance the rest of that style to the rest of it. So that's probably the best way to use it tactically. You know, if you're just for a normal playthrough kind of thing. If you're trying to build specific builds, that's different. But like generally speaking, like it's better to use it in the non-obvious way, I would say. Obviously, magic spheres throw onto Lulu. That makes more sense. And strength spheres throw onto like Auron, Waka, Tidus, Kamari. Well, actually, maybe not Kamari, depending on how you're building Kamari in the second part. But, you know, that's all down to you. Like, if you're speedrunning, then you're going to want to put the strength sphere on Yuna, believe it or not, wherever Yuna is, because that's beneficial. Yeah, they could have in the HD, but they obviously, you don't understand, those HD remasters, even though it's a really good remaster overall, the HD remaster is, I would tell anyone to go play the HD remaster over any other version of the game at this point. But for accessibility as well. The PS3 HD remasters didn't get as much attention as you would think. Hence why everybody complains about Tidus' model in the HD remaster. Yeah, accuracy is not necessary. I would get like 100 accuracy or something like that, or 120, 150 accuracy, and then just don't bother leveling that up anymore. Incidentally, accuracy is one of the easiest ones to max first, I think, or something like that. That's not true. Kamari hasn't struggled once. If you take him around his own thing, Kamari's been really good. Kamari's got... he's like a balanced character right now, comparatively to everyone, apart from magic. He's got a bit of aura and strength. He has piercing weapons. He can hit targets, even flying targets, better than Tidus can. He can hit targets that Tidus would normally aim for, and he can hit targets that Waka would normally hit for. You can miss those quite often, but Kamari's first spear is pretty good for it. It's on the standard one, on the standard sphere grid. Everything I'm talking about is standard sphere grid, the intended way of playing the game. I do feel like I get why they put ultimate here. I feel like it's wasted though, because I feel like they should have put something more stats wise or something for Kamari in here or something like that. I don't know. That's my only, you know. But that's the joy of Kamari. A lot of people, yeah, I always feel like, here's me. I feel like you can see them walking, you know, the walkers up there. I kind of wanted to have Kamari have his own grid, right? But because he's blue magic, he doesn't really need it. So it's up to you. It also gives you a chance to build a second class, but however you want. It gives you that. Apart from white mage, you need level 2. But like, you can wait, I suppose. But like, I kind of also get that argument. Like, I feel like Kamari deserves his own thing because it kind of represents a Ronso. But he's kind of a jack of all trades, and I think it's really fun idea to also give you a secondary character of whatever you want. You want a second character that doesn't miss anything. You want a second character that power breaks and has insane strength and lots of HP like Aurum. Do you want another buffer? Like if you do Tidus and Kamari and they both have cheer on, you can get the 5 cheers that you need for those characters really quickly without wasting too many goes. Another option is Riku. It's very rarely you're sending down Yuna's or Lulu's path. If you can get an early level 2 sphere, I don't know where the first one is off the top of my head, then you can send him, at least grab Cure and stuff through Yuna, and then you'd have a white mage for that part of the game when you don't have Yuna, because Yuna's out of the game for a substantial period of time post Markalania. You know, you do the desert, and there's like the desert feels like she's out the team for a long time, right? And there's like she's your main healer at that point. Luckily, our bed potion saved the day at that point of the game, but the game gives you all the tools you need to beat the game as well. I really love this game's design.
Lady Yuna, it is good to see you made it through safely. And, if I may, congratulations on your betrothal.
Maester Seymour's people are expecting you.
I used to send him down. My first time I sent down Aurum for
Temple.
Lots of power. Also because he was like,
We're on watch duty at the temple at least until the wedding's done. Anyone tries to crash our party, we'll send up.
Is there a way to get through this wall? Has anyone found a way to get through this wall? You could probably cut half the game out, right?
This road leads to Bevel. You should hurry.
That'd be a pretty big skip to find, wouldn't it, for a speedrun, right? I guess there's no one who's pushing you through a wall, so it's not physically possible. I wonder if someone finds a way through this wall somehow one day. That'd be cool. I doubt it, but you could skip half the game. Time to change the speedrun, chat. Time to change everything. By the way, there's no encounters here, but there's like a trigger halfway up that steps there where the triggers start.
We've received. Please.
I accidentally. That's the greatest YouTube video. How I accidentally stumbled across one of the greatest skips in FF10's history. And then all those people that do the videos will all make videos like Abby Software. Whoa, he found the craziest thing ever.
This isn't the way to the temple. Weren't you
With the
listening to
marsh
Captain
skip.
Lucille?
Man, if I had found the way to do I guess calm skip, because you can skip through us Meeple Mines. If only there was a reason to skip the marsh. I gotta find the most consistent way of not getting caught into Midgard-Zuna. We call it the marsh skip, and it works. Right. Right, okay. Dude, it's super late. What's the tournament? Let me check the Blitzball tournament real quick, because I want to lock in attack slots at the very least, maybe. Reels. Besides, I said we'd do like one Blitzball, like an hour ago. There's no tournament active right now. Imagine doing an entire league for 1 Mega Elixir. Nah, never mind then. Don't worry about it. Alright, well, okay then. We'll use that as a ending point of today's episode. Well, don't change file number. I mean, in fact, to be honest, I don't think any of these ones here now. Data from another game. Oh, I don't actually have any extra space. Oh yeah, I had to delete a file for this actually. That's the file that matters. One of these two have like, I think this one is like that, but faster or something like that. But yeah, that sums up today. No, I think it's per fights. I think there's a tournament you can do immediately, but I intentionally didn't start it because everyone jumped to Blitzball immediately. But yeah, we made it to Marcolania. I was expecting to at least get past Marcolania today, but I guess there was a lot of yapping and there's a lot of story to uncover. So we started... Where did we start? It was before Moonflow. Oh yeah, we did the Jose High Road. We spoke at depth about them. So we did all of Jose, Moonflow, and Thunder Plains, which doesn't seem like a lot in grand scheme of things, but there's a lot of story happening in the game at this point, and there's a lot of setting up, and there's a lot of stuff to really talk about with each character. And again, it's just been absolutely flawless, and the delivery of the characters, even just the little bits, you know, that really add to it, you know, really build up towards something massive. So hope you're enjoying my playthrough still, and we'll see you on the next I'll see you tomorrow if you're here for the live part, but we'll see you. Enjoy the next episode if you work, you know, carry on then. Thanks for watching YouTube.